Welcome. Actually after the last one. It's been, you know, long time. Past. What's like this? What's telling me I need to use it? What the fuck? I didn't like see this. Actually, I should probably get rid of this one. Keepsake boss. Oh, this one. Completely forgot about that one. Completely forgot about these. I need to like do this sometime. Not right now. Well, that's secondary. Actually, I have other things I need to open there. Get these. I bought like a lot of them just at the end of the last event. I didn't know what to spend like my things on otherwise. Anyway, we're here. That's not one base to get Hanying. I already have like, you know, 12k. I don't know how many I maybe like, you know, that's like one copy, and it's one copy only. Well, that's shit.
The lonely jade flute awaits a soul that can appreciate her melody. Only the willow can understand the lady's melancholy.
I don't know. I feel like it should be a bit deeper, the voice.
This poem was said to be written by a Kowloon poet. I like it, so I use it to accompany my dance. Did you enjoy it?
I feel like it was, well, like a bit deeper, it would like, you know, fit, but like, in its current, like, you know, cadence, I think it's actually too loud. Oh, that's one Hanying. We'd pull like up to the 6-star. Because one copy, and it's one copy again. Not great. Not even like a second copy. It's like shame. Honestly. Massive shame about that. Yeah. I don't know what. Just see like what 6-star I get from this. This is like what like, this is also like straight up one of the worst I could have gone. Anyway, the last one. Let's see if it gives 2. 1, 2, yeah, and the third, no 2. It's also actually I think was of both like A-rings. Really like keep track. That was good. Anyway, that's the last one. Like I save my ones for next time. I have, you know, like 2,500 like from last time, like the event. Everything saves up, and it gave us a strength weapon. That's not what I expected, but you know, let's go. I didn't expect to get a 6-star. Like I want like only the 8, like the 5-star, because like, I didn't really care if it was like more. Where's I got like enough shots. Yeah, same for you. Look, Naomi, I like you, but you're kind of shit. Nothing. It's not a you problem. It's just a problem that you're like in the starter A rank and they are all shit. That's enough to get up to SSS. Anyway, that means I've like... This means like I have enough. It means like I have to like, you know, get the rest of shards through, you know, like shard farming. Actually, I think I have like some. Problem is like I don't have that many SS ranks, which is kind of on me. I should have had more of them because like I'm like playing, you know, like for some years already. I should like if I had like farmed every day for 2, I should also like already have like a massive amount of them, or like a massive amount of just every time opponent base damage, yeah. Get level up, awaken. Oh, I forgot about like which are your memories even. Let me just open Grey Ravens quickly and like have a look at that. I take like she has special memories or something like that, you know. I mean, to be fair, it's an A ring actually. Yeah, Da Vinci and Philip. Don't surprise me. What Da Vinci is to Philip's. I mean, yeah, Philip is actually just makes sense. Anyway, I luckily got this. Again, like I did very much not expect to get this, but you know, I won't complain. I mean, on the other hand, this does mean like I've already put it. But next awaken rank. Question like which one do I like more? I like. I mean, this is definitely a good skin, but you know, I'll be getting once it goes to the free shop. It like looks pretty nice. Currently, this one's equipped. Just a nice bag. I like these. You know, like the ribbons. They look nice. Like these things like always remind me of like Zulane. Whoops. Suikaku and Shokaku. Nice shoes. There's a lot of beds on that design. Question of which one do I like the most? I mean, like the white is nice. I just don't know, but I think like the black is better. Actually. Do I have like actually any Da Vinci or something like that left around? I have like a lot of these and I should probably just melt them actually. So I can replace them for like other ones. I don't think I have actually for these positions. Nope. Then go for my items, memories. I know I have like a lot. Where are you? Like the certain, like the ones, yeah, here. Scrap. I got them all because from like the memory risk stage, and you know, didn't really need them then. So you know, this is what it is. Exchange shop, no, second shop. 6-star memory. Oh come on. Switch set. Da Vinci. 1, 2. And Philip. That's no, 3 is correct. Number 1. She's on the SSS. Yep, there she is. Hanying, Zitherwoe. I have more than enough cocks. Great. If anything, I may need to like go and get more actually. I say this, but like I have a lot of them like still. It's like increases, yeah. I won't like make I think actually I go and look how much like I've like from like at one farming stage, like how much I've left over there. And there's like the Warskosh shop still. I have like a lot there still. The thing is like I don't really use. Like I'm not really want to go for like the perfect memories and everything. So I really don't care like going to Warzone shop. Just need that Da Vinci. See if there's like there's Philip. Any other one, like any more of them. Serafina, Alina, Diesel, no, that's that's at least some. Yep, that was some of them. Before I forget, resources. I have. I still have like here some in the resource shop. Yeah, come on. Switch that, I make up for it. I'll just go Da Vinci. Actually not enough for this one. Oops, that is price. It's the wrong one. It's the wrong thing. Train, resonance. I really don't care about like which ones I go to, maybe ones I get. Again, because like I don't care about the perfect ones. It's not my like area of caring. Like what do I need? Like 3, 6, 7, 11. So okay, 11 altogether. How much like memories, like 6 star things do I still have? I need like 7 Da Vinci's. And like 3 of Philip, but the last one I can like just do for like the 2 I got, you know. It's not like I, you know, will be missing shots this time. I can like go and flag that item, you know. Don't know if I've hope I've miscalculated. Oh shit. They honestly like I think like mass resonance things I forgot to click the button there. I was like waiting for it to happen and I remembered. I did not click the button actually. I'm a pretty good person, you know. Shoe skill. Sort of like the square raven say, but like which one's the best like for the bottom slot? Okay. Attack and crit. Precision attack. The set is like the best one. I don't know if that is, but you know, it is what it is. I don't really care. It's similar to like how I think in like near the cloud you can like select multiple algorithms for if you want to like enhance the algorithm and like change the substats. and like enhance them, you know, like up to, and you can like then choose one you want. And I think that would not be a bad idea for like just here, so like get like both of resonance so it's like filled immediately. I think I should like, you know, that's like my personal opinion on the meta. Oh, now the last one. I've been time to go actually learn how to play Hanying, like a dedicated stage. I hope they give, because I need to turn down the music honestly. Oh, actually, I forgot Ultimate Awaken. That's possible. Where? There. Whoops. And there she is. I could also go for this, but she's an A rank. It doesn't. I say this. But yeah. What's that? That's material, coating, trial, character trial. What dream are we? Character tutor. Basic description.
The music has started. Time for our entrance.
I don't like the voice. It's like the one case in which I don't think the voice is necessarily the best.
The water flows, the clouds divide.
I'm like torn.
When the rain stops, wind will blow through the
I don't know.
forest. When the rain stops, wind will blow, the water flows, the clouds divide. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. The water flows, the clouds divide. I shall save the coda for my next entrance.
I think it sounds too young. I don't know. Like it's.
The music
Yeah.
has started. Time for our entrance.
It's not a bad voice, I want to say. Like from like the sound, like the overall like inflection, everything. It's like it sounds a bit too young in my opinion. Like a bit like how do I say this?
Dusk is falling.
Okay,
The
one
horn
dance.
blows winter.
We couldn't have step trades, yeah. Dance up.
When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. The dance ends. The crane sings. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. Dusk is falling.
I would like
The
to
horn
see.
blows winter. When the rain stops, the dance ends. The crane sings.
Yeah, as I said, it just sounds a bit.
I shall save the coda for my next entrance.
I mean, I'm almost confused part because like on one hand it like fits, but on the other hand, like this it's kind of a missing thing. Like it sounds a bit too young, I wanna say.
The water flows, the clouds divide. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. When the rain stops, wind will blow. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. The dance ends. The crane sings. Dusk is falling. The horn blows. The water flows. The clouds divide. When the rain stops, wind will blow. Dusk is falling. The horn blows wind. The water flows. The clouds divide. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest. The dance ends. The crane sings.
Yeah.
Dusk is falling. The
I'm getting
horn
kinda
blows
used to it.
winter. When the rain stops, the dance ends. The crane sings. The water flows. The clouds divide. When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest. The dance ends. The crane sings. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest.
Oh god, I love it.
When
Like,
the
she's a
rain
great
stops,
A-ring.
Wind will blow through the forest.
I want to like see this dodge.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows, the water flows, the clouds divide.
It's not lying when it caught at Dane's point.
When the rain stops,
Also,
wind
like
will
she
blow
dances,
through the forest.
and I am a sucker for that shit.
I shall save the coda for my next entrance.
But yeah, the voice that kind of takes me over. Like, it's not bad. What I want to say, at least it like it fits, but like needs to be a bit deeper. I want to say physical rate hasn't decreased. Yeah, like get my normal physical team,
Team battle.
but for like Hanying. Let's see. Oh, there she was.
Let's go. It's time to take the stage.
It's like at some points she like sounds as I expected to, and then like other points, like most of the time actually, she sounds like
Here is my
different.
vow. I shall purge you from this earth.
But yeah,
Evil will not be tolerated. Fall! Dance with me. Behold, the final light.
the problem is like there's a far too overpowered lady that is called Bianca
May the petals
Stigmata.
of this flower cover this snowfield in the end.
During the dance, dodge of the free pink will also grant all members going to meet get aim. Sets the quest support physical A rank.
Let the music.
Then like add frames
Are
like
you
how long.
seeking my aid as an ally of Kalong, or as a commandant?
What did I say? Dodge of the free pink.
The music has started. Time for our entrance. The water flows, the clouds divide.
Face annihilation!
Dance with Breaker Slash!
Wordless dance on the tip of my blade.
Now! The water flows, the clouds divide. Now! The dance ends, the crane sings. When the rain stops, now!
Worthless struggling insects have no reason to dance on the tip of my blade. Crumble,
Dance with
crumble, and become history!
I mean, she's quite clearly built for a certain team. Dodge can actually is something.
Face annihilation!
Oops, I thought that now. Like, this is definitely like build after so. I mean, if I remember correctly, like, yeah, SSS and S, like they can like more or less, like, you know, omit the. Oh, I need to get something new to drink like after I start reading. Reverie for them to consume entire team. How long teammates game? Physical support, physical lyric. Yes.
Let the music.
That is actually kind of OP. Yeah, it's a massive damage boost.
Are you seeking my aid as an ally of Kalong?
Like, for... It means like easier said than
The
done,
music
bro,
has started.
to be fair.
Time for our entrance.
It felt like unlimited, you know, like...
When the rain. Now!
Worthless dance on the. This is the will of how long?
I won't let you guys get away! Dance with me.
Face annihilation.
I'll try my best. The water flows.
The face annihilation.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. The dance ends. The crane sings.
Worthless struggling insects. Have no. This is the will.
Dance with me. Now! Pulau of Kaolong! Come with me. Power. Star strike.
Nah, fuck.
I will breaker slash. The music has started. Time the water flows. The clouds.
Oh,
I
sick.
need to steady my stance.
Crumble and become history.
Stupid bitch.
Pulau of Kaolong! Come with. I won't let you guys get away! The water flows. The clouds divide. The dance ends.
Whoops.
The
I had
crane
already
sings.
consumed all before. Whoops.
Worthless struggling insects. Have no reason to exist.
Pulau of power. Star strike.
Ah.
Breaker slash.
What was the limit though again?
The music has started. When the rain stops, wind will blow.
Face annihilation.
The dance ends. The
No,
crane
fuck.
sings.
I also want to view.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows with. To think I won't let you guys get away!
Face annihilation.
Star strike!
No, fuck. Yeah, I'm going to say I did not get the challenge. Personal opinion, I think I was a bit too slow there.
You wicked beings!
Actually, I did. It was like 3 minutes. Oh. These challenges, I feel like the challenges get like easier every time. Could have also completely. Just. Yeah. She sounds like an easy one. Time to do my dailies. Also need to. You know what? Just buy a new one. How much? 5. And just like buy 2 more. Just buy a new dome for like all the Kaolong dudes members. Yeah, where's like the cow? Right. You and you. Oh. Alright, that's better. That's a nice chibi. That seems far bigger than normal. I'd be one to say it. I hope I finally solved the problem of like fucking. I don't know if camouflage skills here. That's interesting. I hope I finally like remove like the limit up here because like the limit like was like so easily reached. Just made it kind of, you know. Dispatch up. Made it kind of easy. Ooh. Oh yeah, I already bought the other ones. Just like made it like, you know, just immediately. Bullet magpies. Oh yeah, like these. made it like very fucking easy to just completely fill up this like I'm not even like a max level of that thing and I'm like already like screaming. Oh, I feel like I had to like buy some things like just so often. Just like adds up, but you know. My thing is still open. I don't think I could completely force it. Last online. I'll find it like actually. What the fuck? That it's like 6 months ago. I didn't even know that one got to be that long. 5 months? I swear that one has not been like 5 months. I swear I saw him before. I swear I saw him not that long ago. 5 months ago? That feels wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. But now that, you know, I can actually fucking like skate by these things. It's nice to know that I can actually throw out the people that, you know, gone for like a long time. Worst thing is I can only throw out like 10 per month. Everything. Not per month, what the fuck am I talking about? Per day. But you know, this is what it is. Look, I can understand not being, you know, online for like a month or two. Because like, you know, of the length of patches. But any longer than that, you know. Like, I'm just going to be honest, but I have to like throw you out. Ah, fuck, I've reached it. As I said, anyway. Current HP, that's like 1 point, that's max HP, it's like points, and that's like lost HP. Difficulty settings is just depending on like well, it's going to like activate because of like yeah, Hanying.
Let the mute.
This is your doing?
Yeah.
Dusk is falling.
Your orders, please.
Oops.
Need a ride to hell? Hurts, doesn't?
Dance with me.
Your orders, please.
Okay, then selection's like
I'd advise giving up.
done correctly sometimes, and like sometimes
No one can escape
it sounds
my
too
bullets.
young.
The water flows, the clouds divide. When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest. The dance ends, the crane sings.
Let's begin pillaging this battlefield.
Hurts, dance with me.
Your orders, please.
You know, like it's kind of expected of like 2 supports
Dance with me.
that like the damage will be lacking.
When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest.
Your orders, please.
Or even like that's how old I think actually
The
I check
dance ends,
the
the crane sings.
exact, you know, effects.
No one can. I'd advise.
Dance with me.
Maybe I should have checked those before I throw it through.
Perfect, as always.
Ah, this is why you don't do stupid things. I did do stupid things. I just cut my hand a bit. Not, you know, like, not like cut, but you know, like, I clamped
I
them
have
in 2 places.
All right.
What the fuck did I do? But you know, not a good idea. Not a good idea.
Lao of Kowloon! Come with me. I will breaker slash. I'll try my
Here to watch a clown show?
They update the
power.
voice lines.
Strike.
They update
Where
the
are you
voice
going?
lines. I cannot.
This is the climax of the play.
They update the voice lines. I've played with
Where are
often
you
now.
going?
With hold on.
Hula. Like water. Power. Strike.
Weak link identified.
Power strike, for example, like that one was.
I'll try my best.
Yeah, and that one too. I've almost changed too.
Here to watch.
Star strike.
This one's also stayed. It's like with like you know,
Let me hear more of the real screams.
it's like similar
This is the
to
climax of
fuck,
the
like,
play.
well,
Where are you going? The audience is watching you. Let me hear more of.
Now.
Tactical high performance.
just now
tactical
read that, but I think never actually.
Activated. Unexpected incident occurred. Reanalyze.
Now.
Here to watch a clown show?
Analyze. And destroy.
I think it's actually good if I like update the voice lines.
Tactical circuit. Full synchronization rate increased. Attack.
Here to watch a clown show?
I won't let you guys get away. Power.
Yeah, that
Strike.
I won't let you guys go get away. It's also new. Exact that definitely.
Star strike.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Breaker slash. It hurts.
I think that's good.
High performance tactical circuit. Activated.
Fuck. Wait, like 1 sec more. I may
Order
have
complete.
been able to do a bit
Frame
more.
status. Normal.
I don't think it's bad, necessarily. I mean, it definitely doesn't look good if you like update them constantly, but like, if you like have a bad thing, it's better to update it than to
It's time to implement the.
somehow like act like
I'm
everything's
the
well.
leader.
No,
Whatever, it won't last long anyway.
you only believe it because I have nothing in because I've. Just like just keep it as is. It's all good. That's like an absolute tank dominate. I should have like looked if maybe it was another
Is
one.
this the target?
No, I think it was only.
I'm going in.
Don't think it was like anything else.
Follow my lead. Don't you dare hit my. Go ahead and struggle, you piece of. Come on. Keep them
Oh, I
coming.
swear I dodged correct.
Don't you get out of my way.
Oh, whatever.
Wherever I stand. My battlefield.
They say don't do this like, you know,
I saw this coming.
competitively, but
Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death.
maybe I'm lying. I really hope this like trap doesn't fall.
Follow my lead. I'm gonna enjoy crushing it. Go ahead and
I have found your weak spot.
blast propulsion.
It's not that I have anything against long jumpers, but like I've planned a lot for this week. I say this,
What are
but
you looking
that's not
at?
completely true.
I'll smash you all.
I have ideas for this week, not plans.
A war can be won in an instant. Don't move out of my. I saw.
Out of my way.
How much becomes depleted to issues? Completely different thing.
Death.
Follow my lead. There's no. Wherever I stand. My battlefield. Out of my way. I'll knock you lowly scums away.
Oops.
I saw this coming. Don't move out of my. Stay calm.
Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death.
Out of my way.
Stay calm and think. This will pave the path to victory.
Go ahead and struggle, you piece of junk.
I have found.
Wherever I stand. My battlefield. Go ahead and struggle, you piece of junk.
I would already been so much farther with like something like Crimson Reap, for example. Crimson Reap alone would have like got me to 11,000 or something like
to
that.
me. What do you say?
It's very really like the difference in power between the two, like classes and generations of constructs. Of like, you know. Oops. System shock. Operation unit frame did the tactical assessment. I love Uno pictures.
Commandant, it is very childish to attract someone's attention in this way.
Counterpoint, I want to be flipped on that by you. No, character shots.
Let the music.
I feel like
Pull
it's only like fitting.
Are you seeking my aid as an ally of Kalong, or as a
Just my personal opinion.
Worthless struggling insects have no reason to exist.
When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest. I shall save the coda for my next entrance.
Sometimes a voice like fits something like that. So I just completely actually told me yes, no. I was like the worst. Straight up the fucking worst. Like, oh, the queen's like, Honestly. I might just do this tomorrow. I think more enough time to like clear office. That's what we're here for. What's this? That's it done. Yeah. Oh shit. Well, no, 24 only. That means this is probably not. This is either going to be a massively long chapter or a very short chapter. Considering it's like floating records, I don't think it's going to be that long. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to get myself something new to drink because I'm going to read, and I prefer my throat to not die. Big. I said this yesterday, I think. But I'm like making myself some sweet, cool drinks. Even amidst the teeming crowd, the dropping dual collapse in the storyteller's hand, and not the startling clarity. Would you like a cup of tea? As it gets great however, the stall beckons with warm with its warmly lit lantern. Light, blend of yellow and vibrant red, luminous big word written on it, tea. Vibrant tapestry of a night market during this season. Spiced savor, the last tea, it serves as a refreshing finale, cleansing a stuffed stomach, and ever cheering that one does not carry the lingering aroma of market food upon returning home. Store waiter does not dwell on rejection. The city swiftly rejects his energy, darting toward other pedestrians meandering by. Grab something to eat? Half on berry sauce and eggs. Made up my mind. I haven't made up my mind yet. Shakes head. Take your time, the night is still young. And think about it when taking a look around. Only at the entrance of a market, there's much more waiting for you inside. You seem to know this place very well. Yeah, I know everything about the market, what each stall sells, where to find the tastiest food, and even the name of all of the stall owners. Let's go further inside, the night is still young. Parched Tanghulu here. Fresh flowers here. Is the street always this busy, this bustling after the shows every night? The tent shop is located at the very south end of the street. After the performances conclude, everyone here, whether a dancer or an audience member, becomes a diner once they set foot in this alley. Only most seasoned and nostalgic patrons know the true charm of heading straight to the tea stall after the performance. They save up a tea, indulge in a few snacks, listen to turrets, and then head home. Hearts and stomachs equally satiated. The next morning, the street finally succumbs to tranquility. Yet as the afternoon rolls in, the vibrant energy returns, the people gathering once more. As this 6 o'clock approaches, the crowd starts to disperse, some heading toward the night market, while others return home. It's all tiring, but also very fun. That's the spirit. Skong Sun, sword dance instructor, is known for her strictness, but the sword dance is second to none in the city. Got it, I will do my best to learn from her. Isn't this much rare sight at the night market? Nice to see you. I came with my little sister to kill some time. When hearing good news about your troop, it looks like your sister's lighting up the stage, just like you. Guess there's something to be said for city life over ship life, Just so you know, that offer I made before still ends. I pay you twice as much if you ever feel like switching jobs. That's really not needed. I'm quite happy with how things are at the moment, but we do appreciate your generous offer. Thank you. Rotund man manages a laugh, a pipe crater in his hand. He gestures towards the interior of the store, prompting a waiter to swiftly merge a bag of delicacies in his hand. Yeah, I've got some appetizers from 6 Hearts and dim sum from Page Schindler. Take one back home. Don't have a kid going hungry at this age, Planning staying at the night market a bit longer, aren't you? Miss will also make a nice breakfast for tomorrow morning. We can't take them for free. Don't be shy now. Take these. They don't set me back much. Escape, I don't forget. Thank you. She's sweet up. Alright, I won't keep you to any longer. Got more prep to do. It's a bustling night in town. Man gives a wave, a sizable belly nudging the greenish-grey curtain in front of him. He then disappears into the store right after. Look, says, it's a huge bag of food. This one wrapped in lotus leaves. That's amazing. Save those for these for tomorrow morning. Why? The food won't taste as good if we eat it too late. Because we're staying for the night market tonight. Then we can enjoy all the food together tomorrow morning. Sugar painting. Hustle and bustle of this narrow alley extended all the way to the end. As it missed the spectacular nocturnal view of Kowloon. Night is still young. Hello, would you like some sugar paintings? Or maple and malt syrups are freshly made. Venomets, plants and some story characters. Take a look and see which one you like. There's so many options, I just can't decide. Pick whichever one you like. I take this. So it's just been painted. 2 crops. Let me pack it up for you. 2 drops. Take out 2 crops from a pocket. But where did you go? Sugar painting she took away is indeed nowhere to be seen at the store anymore. As far from here, she's walked between a man and woman, and back turned this way. Sugar paint is sweet. Daddy wants bite too. What's your age, huh? Shouldn't be snatching fruit from a little kid. Miss, is this yours? Somewhat indifferent voice echoes from behind. This belongs to a handsome young man, with another person standing beside him. They seem extraordinarily close. With finger on my neck, it's gone. This is yours. The man repeats his word, this time with a softer tone. Ben, Other hand, Fan reveals nothing but pure blankness. I believe this is what you dropped earlier. Keep it well this time. I cannot. Kalong is restoring your freedom, even providing shelter for you. Your way of showing gratitude is by scattering the things all around. Herman shakes his head, pointing toward the distance, of a person standing next to him. Look, sure, let's go. There's more over there that you haven't seen. Wakshu. Being next to Yaman follows him away. I guess. Don't want to eat it anymore. It's really sweet and this dad can have it. Ooh, sugar's melting. So sweet. Shy accompanied by your parents. Go join them. Life must feel very happy living with your own parents like this. Yeah, go join them. Go join them. Yeah, you know, I've been kind of thinking about this is very much a dream because I don't remember Pulawa having a sister. It's like a cup of tea. I sit against the great tile wall, stall, beckons of its formerly lantern, a light brand of soft yellow and vibrant red illuminates a big word written tea. Grab some to eat. Almond berries or snacks. Almond berries are those sweet and sour fruits, right? I have some. So I put together a bamboo screen like this. Let's see, yes, home run. You wanna try some? Question never heard. Try some. Wanna try some? Grab picks a tongue. Ulu from a desert stand next to a tea stall and eagerly takes a bite. Wow, what a bizarre sour taste. Definitely one of the top 3 sour sweet I've ever had. Wait, this never happened before. You never buy Tango Hulu here. You get a bag of food, grab some night snacks, and then buy a sugar painting with 2 grubs. It's not bad to have something sour once in a while. You never know unless you give it a try. Or does your friend prefer something sweet? Friend, right? Your friend, because you seem to have been waiting for someone. Nami too once waited for a friend at a place so far away, I couldn't even reach her. He said very lonely. Ah yes, the 4-dimensional Nanami. It's even 4-dimensional, probably even more. The Nanami that throws that can look through time. So when I saw you, I couldn't resist coming over to talk to you. Oops, I should have used earlier. Please don't be mad at Nanami. It's okay. Lonely, how to say, real? Where did the real feeling come from? Nanami, they said your name. Bingo! Nanami's Nanami. What's your name? My name. Just a tool, and this simulated eye right now is just a test. You don't need a name. Don't need a name. You can't live without a name. Can't live without the name. That's your name. Belongs to you and no one else. My name. Name like Nanami. Nanami. Did you find your friends? Since I can't come over, I drove a huge shovel and went to look for them. No, this is not real. Warm sensation emanates from the tips of her fingers. The grey-haired girl holds my hand. Says, let's go there. Is there real? What is real? Find her. After finding Mom, let's go look for. Beyond the program, beyond the command. I am heartless. My heart? This? She waits on the other side amidst the crowd. People next to that figure are long gone, leaving the figure alone. I'm sorry. You? I mean, it's probably going to be like talk from like pure stories perspective, like maybe if you go like its main side, like floating records, so like probably like, you know, like Reverie with a whale, which like was pretty short. Which was like 24. Which like, you know, if you compare to like, oh fuck, like a main stage, for example, like, you know, Fate. Which like had, oh, so it's like 24, but you know, like had a lot of like this. So 33. Say floating Reverie. That's it. 4% like already with like 1. And that would be nameless. Belongs to you and no one else. Don't think it's like going to take that long. At least I hope it doesn't take. Every member of the Church of Magna has their own dedicated room. For example, Heikman's room is relatively similar, yet filled with all kinds of manga books. On the other hand, Lavanta's room is covered with a plethora of art tools, tricked out and dusty to the long absence of their owner. Among all the members, Xavier has the biggest room. The vast 10 meters high is the ceiling. Countless shelves stand in line, accompanied by an array of machines and laboratory equipment designed for every facet of production, processing, and maintenance. Of course, technically the space should be seen as shared lab of the church. However, from the very beginning, Xavier has been the only one willing to spend every day here. Xavier's magic workshop. That was Nanami's comment on his room, and in response, Xavier even ordered his sign to hang on the door. Good morning. So on this painting board, the one you wanted a scanner added to, is all set, so grab it yourself. He looks funny. Thanks, are you reading? Gang 3-6 instruction set by event of Shrygate. All the compilation stackers are seen as. Are you following this? So I'm reading an alien language. Sorry, I don't know much about it either. All plays you bit too. Shame on you. Ooh, Steam. Trying that doesn't mean I have to understand its language and technologies. Fine, I figured out myself. General introduction to the art of Kowloon programming. Why are you reading this? Could be useful one day. It could be useful one day. Over. You mean her? Yeah, she's been years since the church was established. To some degree, she's indeed a witness to a tumultuous ebb and flow of the church has experienced. Mechanoid storage pod is positioned at the loftiest point in Xavier's workshop. She wasn't always set in such an elevated, inaccessible location. Oh, after countless unsuccessful attempts, the church was left with no choice but to let her continue as slumber. When picking up some subtle self-checking signals since Sage met her, thinking that she may wake up herself one day. Do you know that the look on your face is like what? Like a doctor, filled with a mix of fixation, curiosity, and excitement, facing an unconscious patient afflicted with a rare disease. No one's ever described my facial expression that way. I keep a note of it. But has she talked like this before? Talk? It's a storage pod at the highest place, right? Listen carefully. It's the first time we've taken such an activity signal, and the coding system is compatible with ours. Should be her voice. Ladder. Move the ladder over. I need to check the indexes. Power it up. Quickly. Wait, don't touch anything. I hand this. You go find someone to help move it down. Okay. Voice recording ends. Instruction. Shin 55 to Ren 07 missing. Skip. Skip missing instructions. Loading visual module. Hi, module M. Ni hao. Can you hear me? His mechanical arm saver gently pats the translucent glass pot. Long play kitted in a thick layer of dust. If the mechanoid in the pot can only make a futile attempt to open her mouth, if she has forgotten how to speak, it cannot produce any sound. Language system hasn't been fully activated. Let me see. How about this? A link in your memory shell signal to our self-compiling system. This way we can communicate without needing a language or sound system. Give it another try. You, where are you? Where am I? Good. Awesome. Sage, there you. Name Savior, and we are at the Church of Machina. What's the Church of Machina? Is this another dream? Dream? Sven, by mental perception complete. Give some parameters another tweak. Yo. My name is not you. I'm Xavier. Why do you feel something's off with cognitive mood as well? Hey Xavier, what are you doing up there? Already cloud workshop becomes even more crowded with the sudden arrival of several mechanoids. Cervantes is forced compact himself to make room for the bulky Death and Chariot. Compared to the bulk of Trailblazer and Spooner, Cervantes boasts a much more slender body. Well, inside the workshop, Xavier is up on an almost 8-meter high ladder, carefully expecting the topmost level of a shelf. Could only find Spooner in place, so asked them to accompany me. Akana is on the way here. I should arrive shortly. Zero and Emperor are currently not in the church. Xavier, it's getting too cramped in here. Can we talk in the hall? My head. Blaze, could you tuck your rear wings in? Sorry, Cervantes. Cervantes retrieves his head, which was knocked off by Trailblazer, and firmly presses back onto his head to prevent it from being dislodged again. From Cervantes, said a new memo woke up. Oh, sorry Xavier, I didn't mean to do that. Conscious of the limited space, Spooner tries to reposition himself at more accommodating angle, although the sound of the device stretching underfoot interrupts his maneuver. However, you two drive just in time. Come and give me a hand. Xavier slides down the ladder to the ground, pushing aside the piled up devices to make room for the storage pod. He then gestures toward the highest shelf level, indicating for the two to head over there. Bring it down. All my maintenance tools are on the floor. I can't get them up there. I need to do another check on her. Right here. I'm not sure we have enough space if we bring that down. Should be just enough, I think. Is she the one who gave brought back a long time ago? That's right. Thanks to the radiation of Sage, she finally woke up. And of course, thanks to my new member. Trailblazer suddenly raises his voice and leaps into the air with excitement, floating next to the shelf. The inspected result, a gust of air from his engine once again sent Cervantes' head tumbling to the ground. Why did you get so worked up? Of course I would get worked up. Just think about how long it's been since we had a new member join us. It's a great thing worth celebrating. A big farewell that's made of glass. Spooner, hurry up and help him. Place isn't cut out for delicate work. And sorry about this. Despite Spooner's best efforts to tread carefully, the sound of shattering devices still echoes around the room with each step he takes towards the shelf. That's Xavier. These appear to be trivial matters unworthy of attention. They seem to be just excited as Trailblazer. Spooner leans against the ladder, providing solid support from beneath the pot. While trailblades are floating in the air, carefully lifts the pot from above, lowering it step by step. The dull spot of the glass pot touching down on the ground continues to resonate in the room. Xavier eagerly wipes the small window with a towel. Human, don't talk nonsense, please. This outfit, Kowloon. Been to Kowloon? No, I haven't. I just heard some stories about the place. Hey, can you see us? Xavier is sent to her, and through the hazy glass he sees her eyes and lips quiver, yet no sound comes from her. Seems the visual module is working fine. The vocal module is still loading? For a Kowloon project like this, I might need to do some further tweaking on its interface protocol to enhance compatibility. Xavier pulls a few cables from countless piles scattered on the floor, connecting them to the pod. He then walks away, heading towards the shelf at the back, muttering something under his breath. Hey Xavier, I need to find something. I remember that Gear brought some replacement parts with her. But this lady, why have I never heard of her? Xavier should have mentioned to you about the comrade who has been unable to wake up. Has he? You have to stop drinking engine oil or you lose all your memory data. I didn't learn about her from Xavier but from Arcana and Sage. 3 years ago, when Sage returned for resupply, both Arcana and Sage approached Xavier. They were discussing stuff about Sage, checking on a camera who had been asleep for a long time. She happened to be passing by that day. We saw one of the first comrades that Gib brought back, but despite all our attempts, we couldn't wake up. Having said that, Savanta shifts his gaze away from the storage pod on the ground and lets out a quiet sigh. Good work, everyone. Xavier did well. When Xavier emerges from the depths of the shelves, he carries a large wooden crate in his hands. At the same time, Arcana walks into the workshop and approaches Hanying. Thanks to the Sage guidance, you are finally awakened. Time has not managed to dust her soul. Arcana gently places a hand on the pot, her gaze focused on the figure within, seemingly oblivious to the dust that dance in the air around her. When dices are improving and the vocal module has also completed loading. Going to the pot, alright. Do we need to move away? Absolutely not. Do you think there's some red or sci-fi flick or mist comes pouring out the moment the hatch pops open? Please, we've been using high-tech protective gases since, like forever. Xavier. All set. Xavier suddenly adopts an only dramatic expression, then thrill that exceeds anyone else's. He eagerly presses the button. The glass gradually opens as suspended time begins to flow once more. She finds herself surrounded by mechanoids of various shapes and forms, a spectacle that would never be witnessed on the night term. Welcome. Kana's smile is as warm as ever, radiating the heart of welcome to the awakening comrade. May I know your name? Name. And it will be your name, miss. Belongs to you and no one else. Hanying. My name is Hanying. You are not immune, you beautiful woman. Abundantly, the mill flourishes, sprouting grains new. I tread softly, distancing. My heart begins to sigh. Those who perceive me yield a sorrowful decree. Once oblivious, query what it is I seek. O heavens, so vast and high peak, who shall be responsible for this? My lady, Lady Chu? I'm here. A street lamp projects a silhouette onto the bench, and owner of the shadow casts longing gaze upon the river ahead. Flowing water, in turn, ushers the depths of the night downstream, far beyond the city's confines. What's the time? It's just after 12 o'clock. Okay, tell me about it. The gaze stays unbroken, so she were talking with the river itself. The medic outside has reported a condition that after the Fuxi member, the one you instructed him to tend to earlier, is unfortunate but promising. Concerned about things getting rushed and potentially incurring your disapproval, she opts to relay the message ahead of time. Why Gui? Do you know what is this place? Completely unrelated question catches by Gui off guard. I've heard about it from Suna, Ani scholars. This place is the birthplace of the city of Kowloon. From here, Kowloon was built piece by piece, staying all the way to the ocean along the river. Unsure of Chu's attention, Bai Gui still responds to her question, maintaining a respectful posture with his head bowed. Sonic scholars, only the heavens know how many times they perused the mounting pile of records and journals in the archive. The erudite delving into history is an obligatory path, when describing history is the glorified noble calling. They only know how to grasp tidy at history, but refuse to defecate even once, like fish living in stagnant waters of historical records. Yet, this ancient river had already carved its path through this land before Kowloon was even named Kowloon. Nothing can alter, not Kowloon, not even a punishing virus. Either from a bench, Chu falls into quiet contemplation as she faces the river. It's only now that Baigui notices several aged antique books on the bench where she was sitting. Have you ended everything up there? You mean, I want to go there and take a look. Is that one still alive? Yes, that's for sure. But I see how you go get things ready. Expressing the doubt in his heart, Baigui complies with Chu's request. His figure soon vanishes into Kowloon night, covered by the light blue wave of air. Light turn shade, judge I command. I must pursue my mission till the end. The iron voice of the green figure dissipates with the river breeze. The pages of the book, seemingly immune to the wind, turn over to read a new chapter. One step, two steps, from losing balance to regaining balance. The ruler of Kowloon is not permitted to lose her composure, yet every sense, every setup of there was echoing loudly, transmitting single David real to her mind. Everything can't be more familiar, yet every time she turns here, she feels as though she's losing control of her own body. Same goes for the city. Following the battle, all members of Kowloon crew retreat back to the observatory within Kowloon, severing all connections with the outside world. Remaining Kowloon crew members who are still stationed in the city and have yet to enter Tabula Akasha consist of a few Fuxi members responsible for maintenance and a handful of medics. In total, the numbers is just a few dozen. For them, Kowloon and Tabula Akasha mean everything in their life. Hangji, who has been awaiting Chu at the encampment, makes a move to greet her upon her arrival, but is quickly halted. There's no need. Hangji straightens his slightly hunched back, attempting to conceal the signs of his aging posture. Aging, an inevitable fate that every Kowloon crew member stationed within the city must eventually face. Even the Fuxi crew have adopted mainstream construct technology from the outside world. After the Battle of Kowloon, age and physical conditions are no longer conducive to any construct reconstruction. When the appropriate time comes, you should prioritize backing up your data as soon as possible. I updated my data backup last month, but it hasn't uploaded Tabula Akasha yet. I've been considering backing up everyone's data here and uploading them all together. Time's run out, be quick. Bye bye. After Baigui delivered the message. Zhangju requests a private meeting with you. That's fine. This is a fucking long story. This is like a very long story note. Chu pushes open the door, which wasn't fully closed to begin with, and finds a Fuxi member known as Zhangju quietly lying in bed. Chu, how are you? Still alive, but I only have a few days left. It's likely due to multiple organ failure. We should have a detailed diagnosis. Knowing that my death is imminent is enough for me. I don't wish to delve into the specifics of how I will die. Still have a choice not to die. Tabula Akasha. Ha! Throat rattles as he falls out the Trichaka. Death is death. I have no desire to resist and become some cyber ghost. I have lived long enough. It's a choice, but still, my promise will always stand. Speaking of promises, but for the promise you made, perhaps I would have lived long enough to even have this choice. Let the past be the past, Zhangju. Don't call me Zhangju. My name is always Richard. As I consider a member of the Creator to this day. Perhaps, on the day when Vilya destroyed the organization, the Creator had already died. My recreator that lives in my heart has never ceased to exist. The pursuit of freedom, technology and information, and the creation of a new world have always remained constant in my mind. So me, it is the real cradle. But not everyone under the organization shares the same beliefs as you do. That's why the Creator was corrupted by Yin and become involved in this assassination attempt against us. Yes, perhaps the code that invaded the Musashi at that time also contained a piece of mine that was left in the cradle. Taken in by Vidya before that. You dreamed at the moment you joined Chao Feng crew and later became a member of Fuxi. You're right. Well, the person I was from the very beginning, I would have never allowed you to take me in. Now what I have to do with the message about that revenge to the Nighter. Even though I'm working for the KCC nowadays, I'm still acting based on my own visions and beliefs. Vilya indeed destroyed the organization, and for this, he should brace himself for the price of retribution. Or it was of a gentle warning, but the eyes were blinded by hatred. Failure was inevitable. So what now? You want to execute me for treason? Both Fuxi member taunts Chu with a mocking tone, as if he was still the youthful man he was decades ago. It's a beyond crew's job. I don't think they would agree to give death sentence to someone who's on the verge of dying. Death sentence action not bad, don't you think? Better than dying this way, at least. Having said that, Richard retrieves the terminal from a cabinet beside him and heads to Chu. As this, everything about the Creator is stored here, past and present, including the destination targeting Vilya on the Nighter, as well as the whereabouts of those involved. Should I doubt its authenticity? We should doubt its exclusiveness. Should be glad that Björn didn't come with me. Like I said before, I don't fear death. Everything I once loved has vanished with the passage of time. There's nothing left for me to fear now. After these many years, I've only raised one thing. Time changes all possibilities towards the same endpoint. Or for some preferred tribute is to fate. Everyone has their own endpoint. It's all the same. Ooh, we have a down over there. She cannot remember how she got here, only how she left. Ooh, that was a long story. I took what, 20 minutes? Something along those lines. Tell me, what flavor ancient oil would you typically prefer in Kowloon? Ancient? No, we usually don't drink. Either some drinks or some other drinks or tea. I see. Lift you left. And tea? What tea? Drink up tape by some plant leaves and water. Of course I know what tea is. What kind of flavor? You see, I don't have taste bud. Speaking of the devil, I should get one someday. Start off with bitter flavor, clearly giving way to subtle sweet undertone. I urge you guys have 4 ways to write a simulation state machine. Is that true? Simulation state machine is... it's a thing used to adjust the simulation level by judging the external states. So Xavier even taps the set with a branch disorder, creating a resonating clang. A very simulation design like US1, stored right here. So I don't know much about this field. Wait, this kind of component can be replaced, whichever one right. I think it has an extension up. How about giving Mr. Andy a shot? Sure, it's a bit aged, but it does the job just fine. Now I might rather have a quality of original Kowloon piece, but its versatility makes it a solid choice. Seeing as Mage Chef's artwork arm, Xavier hosts another multi-purpose mechanical arm, sending it to Hanying. Even as she showcases its latest creation to Hanying, Xavier never lets his ongoing work miss a beat. This is famous Mr. Andy. What do you think? Want to give it a try? Xavier finished the sentence, mechanical arms suspended in the air abruptly extends, morphing into 5 distinct arms. It's capable of unleashing rapid thermal ion shocks and deploying positronic acceleration cannons. It's very cool indeed, but I don't think it suits me. What you say? No worries. Remember, if you ever have a change of heart, you're always welcome back. Okay. Mechanical arm in front of her promptly tracks, while Xavier remains engrossed in his fine inspection of Hanying. Those initial days, the desperation to return to Kowloon was so acute that she contemplated embarking on a journey even before the completion of repairs to a damaged frame. Most likely, for a moment, she grappled with the notion that she was in the company of mechanoids possessing a heart, and so she even questioned whether she was still ensnared in a dream. And I kinda managed to soothe her frayed nerves and filter in about Sage Magna, and the grey-haired girl she met in her dream. She found herself with no alternative but to accept the reality. Xavier too concurred that, considering the state of her frame at the time, so I probably that Hanying would not even make it halfway through a return journey before being irreversibly scrapped due to catastrophic malfunction. Judge Magna would never let such a fate befall any comrade that it has taken under its wing. Damn it, another instruction set full of Kowloon characters. I don't have much Kowloon mechanoid data. But this will not stop me, the omnipotent savior. If you were omnipotent, we wouldn't be here in the first place. May cast doubt upon any Titan in the world, but casting doubt upon Xavier, that's certainly not an option. Xavier, any characteristic quirk, scratches his non-existent chin, all while wearing an unusually excited expression on his features. Completed. Xavier signed up using all parts that came from Kowloon view. Now he's running way better than your original frame. Faint figure mirrored on the glass represents everything she has now. Thank you, Xavier. Don't know how to express my gratitude to you. You and everyone else in the church have helped me a lot during these days. I know that every comrade was just part of the gig. I mean, come on, I'm Xavier. There's Shaden's back, radiating an air of pride. Where is replacement part sent along? Where is replacement part sent along with me? Yep, the box is still over. Following the line of Xavier's pointed finger, there sits an old wooden crate, clearly out of place in the workshop, not far from a maintenance bench. Oh, I almost forgot. This should be yours too, but the gear brought it back separately. They put a palm-sized storage drive and placed it into Hanying's hand. Though the colors on the emblem and the tassel pendant have faded, the relentless spite of time only serves to remind of the memories and pain from that period. Yo-Yo. Saying that name a lot, even before you're completely vacant. It's a person who's very important to me. Person, Knowing the subtle change in Hanying's expression, Xavier stops asking. Xavier. Tiny workshop doors flung open. A gale of children burst in, shattering the quietude. Xavier, we want new toys. Toys. It's Hanying. Huh? Children from the workshop enlisted, the chatter filling the room as they enthusiastically gather around Xavier and Hanying. Reverie never truly adopts human children. These children are, in fact, Hierophant's psychological experiments, designed to emulate the psychological state of human children. If Hierophant absent, these children have been left in Xavier's care. Hanying, who has been spending most of her time in workshop and maintenance recently, has naturally become a playmate. Gundam, I'm here. Who wants a new toy? Me. Smiling. Smile graces Xavier's monitor as he small mechanoids surround him. Dance, I want to dance too. Hanying, can I borrow your fan? Hey you, it's okay. Hanying gently pats the head of the little girl standing before her, treating the mechanoid as if she were a real human child. She carefully folds her fan and hands it over to the little girl. Her movement gentle and deliberate. Be careful with it, will you? Unfold it like this? That's right, don't scratch your hand. It's pretty. I want to dance like Hanying when I grow up. Alright, when you're a bit older, I can teach you how to dance. Promise then. Overcome with excitement, the little girl jumps up and embraces Hanying. She then begins to fiddle with Hanying's fan, his small hands exploring his folds with the hustle and bustle of a workshop. Within the hustle and bustle of a workshop, similar to the development of human minds, these mechanoids are set to follow the most primitive and both within the logic of their programming. Words and requests and perceptions are very basic and unambiguous. What's good is good, what's bad is bad. Hierophant wants to replicate the development of human minds through this kind of simulation experiment. Alright. Don't snatch it away. Can human hearts be simulated? That's all the guy said, and I'm just lending him a hand. Wait, does Hierophant think of me as his only potent babysitting mechanoid? Alright, stop, if you make any more noise, I have Miss Hagmar here to teach you math. Their effort appears to be extraordinarily effective. The children who were previously clamoring over Minister grammar for a set suddenly seemed to realize their misbehavior. They could quietly hop to the ground, the movements indicating newfound sense of regret. If it weren't for Hierophant, I would have never allowed you into my childish workshop. Freya, give the fan back to Hanying, will you? It's time for the class. The mechanoid named Freya, showing the same level of care as Hanying, meticulously folds the fan and heads back. Thank you, Hanying. Be a good student, alright. Well, Hanying, teach me how to dance next time. Sure, it's a deal. Petite mechanoid radiates a joyful smile towards Hanying, and then bounces in Xavier's direction. Now, who wants a little gift? Me, I want one. But it's just a bunch of cogs. It's the origin of everything. The source of creation. I really don't understand you kids. These are treasures, you get it? Treasures! And I exchange these cogs for your head. Hey, who told you to say that? How could you take advantage of logic codes like that, you little... The previous tension dissipates, small mechanisms energetically spring back into action. Snatching once again for his head. Mrs. Lively Chaos, Hanying offers Xavier a nod of gratitude, and then access to a bustling workshop. The heavy door of the workshop swings shut once more. The world outside falls back into tranquil silence, creating a stark contrast to the lively scene within. Xavier's workshop is located on the second floor. From the hallway leading to the workshop entrance, one can gaze upon the commanding and somewhat ominous structure known as the Great Tower in the middle of the hall. Despite bearing the name of the tower, the structure is actually an intricate amalgamation of numerous towers, each varying in size and structure. Closer they are to the core of the edifice, the loftier these towers rise. Silent tone of data crosses through the intricate circuitry of the Great Tower. The only testament to this hidden river of information is a mesmerizing display of lights that dance across. Positioned behind the Great Tower, grand light windows and mechanized curtainwalls emanate a dim white luminescence. This muted glow bathes the Great Tower, creating slender quivering shadows that ripple across the church hall. Everything flows into the Great Tower, eventually makes its way out. Somewhere yet soft voice compels Hanying to avert her gaze from Great Tower. In doing so, she becomes aware of a mechanoid beside her, who is dressed like a gentleman. Cervantes. Mechanoid named Cervantes doffs off his head and offers Hanying a slight nod in greeting. The unexpected display of politeness momentarily shocks her, but she quickly recovers and responds in kind to his courteous gesture. For that, what do you think? Cervantes, embodying the essence of a gentleman from the bygone era, gestures towards the Great Tower, with his head before placing it back atop his head with grace. You mean that? Great Tower, that's its name. Functionally, it operates as the computing hub for Church of Machina. Symbolically, it stands as the representation of this church itself. When I look at it, I feel a sense of dignity washing away, as if all strong noise has hushed into silence. Solemn. Yes. Solemnity is one of the key elements I incorporate into its design. A place such as this requires trust, calm and unity. Skewing conflict and dissent, these principles form a bedrock of a church. Additionally, the symbolism of that what the tower can represent is quite expensive. Were you an architect, Cervantes? That's not entirely correct. My teacher was an artist, and it was from him that I acquired this knowledge. I drew inspiration from numerous human-made structures, for regrettably, the majority have succumbed to the ravages of punishing virus and the scourges of war. Our marvels of Kowloon have endured, existing to varying degrees. I've been to Kowloon. Yes, I toured Kowloon with my teacher during the Golden Age. Following the outbreak of punishing virus, I also ventured to the Niter. You went to the Niter too. Did you see Child there? No, construct. Standing at this side, hair gathered into side ponytail, draped in a small cape that should be white. Thanks to the memory data, followed by an impression of Yu-Yu. Bigger embraced her for the last time amidst the blazing lights. She wonders how Yu-Yu's doing now. When he stayed on the night for a brief period of time, you should know that the environment was not welcoming to outsiders. Furthermore, I must admit, I did not encounter the construct you mentioned. I'm sorry. An apologetic bitter smile emerges on Cervantes' face, as discerns the disappointment reflected in Hanying's eyes. Came from an item, right? Dim light radiates from Cervantes, and revealing a scene with which Hanying is timidly familiar. Venita. Cervantes gives a gentle push with both hands, and the holographic projection of a sailing ship floating in his hands suddenly becomes much larger. Once tranquil hours of the church have been transformed to vibrant marketplace, life crackle of fireworks, rows of stalls, bustling shops, gleaming glazed tiles, and elegant arcs. Sights unique to the night. Steam rises from the food on the snack store, lanterns swing under the eaves stands with the sea breezes. The flickering of old oil lamps and antique stars adds a layer of nostalgia, casting a retro ambience. She thought, and moving to adjust the wick in the hopes of brightening the lamp's glow, but the wick stubbornly flickers, not failing to change. You seem to be missing this ship and that construct a lot. Hanying responds with subtle nod and withdraws her hand, which is lighted up by the dim lamp. You have a company of human beings to that of your comrades at the church, right? I don't dislike staying with my own people, but before this, I've always been living with humans. I believe I grasp, to a certain extent, your sentiments, unlike our fellow mechanoids, you and I have felt more extensive amidst the company of humans. You're the only one who addresses me in the human way during the time after I woke up. The way you talk and behave is more like that of a human. It's likely attributable to the dedication, to a greater or lesser degree, that we have absorbed within human society. A look of hesitation briefly crossed Cervantes' face, especially seldom observed upon his usually composed countenance. Maybe offensive to bring us up, but word from Guy reached my ears that you opted for deactivation, or the phrase more precisely, shows self-destruction. Yes. You may have probably heard from others about the comrade of ours. On a serious front, he currently roams the globe, endeavoring to aid most mechanics who exhibit tendencies towards self-destruction. If you harbor any concerns, talk with him might prove beneficial. While he does not always stay in the church, he remains accessible for contact at your convenience here. It's this impressing problem. After awakening, a significant number of mechanoids have chosen self-destruction due to logic errors in the neural circuits. This stands as the foremost and urgent obstacle we mechanoids face on the path of awakening. The majority of mechanoids who opt for death regrettably are beyond rescue. They embrace termination from both a mental and physical standpoint. Why choose death? Why choose end-to-end life? Because of not wanting to hurt loved ones, because of not wanting to become a pawn manipulated by other people, because of not wanting to break the promise once secretly made. No, it's different. I didn't want to simply go for self-destruction. There are other reasons. So if someone I must protect refuses to be under someone else's control and cause harm to them, nor am I willing to be used as a puppet or two by others. Generally speaking, this act is often referred as to sacrifice rather than self-destruction. I opted for sacrifice, not in self-interest, but for the sake of a human. Such as this is exceedingly uncommon among mechanoids. In other words, this is something only a human with a heart and a soul can truly comprehend. Someone just gives a quick wave. With that simple motion, the night as protection vanishes, properly exposing the stark and somber corridor for Hanying. Apologies for delving into such discomforting matters, maybe due to the lack of meaningful conversations I've had since my return to the church. No worries at all. I'm glad to have the chance to catch a glimpse of a night there, as it used to be, especially after being away from Kowloon for so long. Speaking of which, it's been days since you woke up. What's your take on this place so far? Everyone has been very welcoming to me, and they've also helped me out a lot. This is the first time I've actually seen so many mechanoids with a heart, or as you might say, awakened mechanoids, Oh, this was all just rumors to me. Stage left the church. She mentioned that you had already started to awaken. On onwards, you had begun to grow hard even before you went into your slumber. Minutes of the Church of Machina, the act of sacrifice for humanity's benefit, is an extraordinary event. Though explicit orders, such decision implies one profound conclusion. So this is the heart. We don't even know what a heart is. Can I still have one? I'm not sure either, but Sage indeed said so. Together, Hanying and Cervantes share a moment of silence. Their gaze is drawn to the great tower standing not far away. A stream of data quietly flows on, with both Hanying and Cervantes lost in their own thoughts, each submerged in memories too deep for our words. I want you to be storyteller, my teacher said to me. Since then, I've endeavored to craft my own story, just as they asked. I even used teacher's legacy as a stage for the story, but to this day, I still don't understand how my own story should unfold. I want you to be a storyteller. A story that starts with this sentence would not necessarily become a compelling story. We may well have developed a heart through the influence of humans, crafting our narratives with the guidance they provided, and are now in pursuit of our own distinct worth. But when what is also very important, Hanying. Construct may hold a significant place in your art, yet its subsequent chapters, then what, carry even greater importance. You mean after finding Yu-Yu, then what? Staying by his side on the night, no, we should go look for her parents in the city. These things are all related to Yu-Yu. After that, then what should I do? Laughter from children properly spills out from Xavier's workshop, its mirth slightly muted as it filters through the door, so often favored by Unitas protection. Cervantes, Erofan's children are all adorable. We'll be very happy to hear your comment. We all know what we want, toys, pretty things, or learning dance. It's just wonderful, truly. Well, the luminescence of a great tower, the church once again assembles within the hall. Oh, it's been a while since the church was this lively and bustling. Should we take a picture to go in other places back as well? There we are. Alright, I'm just trying to uplift the spirits here. Gathered here to welcome yet another family member. Awakened from his slumber by Sage, a mechanoid from Kalung. Are you prepared to join our cause? Arcana extends a card made of coded paper towards Hanying. The card face not yet revealed. Light, a blend of rays from Great Tower, and the window cascades onto the card, causing it to shimmer with a mosaic of orange and yellow-like fractions. Upon accepting the card, she will be recognized by the church and henceforth be known as a comrade among its members. Xavier bears the semblance of a wise magician. Trailblazer has taken up the mantle of valiant chariot, and Cervantes dedicates all his effort to the Tower of Unity. Like him, upon receiving his card, she too shall be bestowed with a new name, maybe this will mark the beginning of her Benoit journey. Light reflected by the card casts a warm glow, a stark contrast to the cool, frigid blue that envelops all. Based on the discernment of event logic gates and reasoning within their logic shell, she finds no cause to decline Arcana's offer. But another voice whispers in her memory shell. Then its name comes with meaning and responsibilities. She has yet to complete her responsibilities as Hanying. My apologies, but I'm not ready yet. I understand that you must be disappointed. After all, I have yet to repay you for all the kindness you have shown me. I cannot accept your invitation just yet, for I have unfinished business in Kowloon. You're not the first to reject our invitation right away, and I suppose you have few reasons. Please keep in mind that mechanoids will never be the same as humans. As an organization, the Church has worked since the beginning to unite mechanoids, free us from suffering and guide us all towards a future led by Sage. Even today, mechanoids from around the world continue to face threats from humans, the corrupted and the punishing, which I'm sure you're well aware of. Right, I've been in slumber until now, precisely due to mankind's mindless hatred. Not all humans see mechanoids as tools and grant with hate. Had not found a connection I had with few humans, I would not be who I am today, and would have lost the courage to live. I made my promise to her to travel the world until we find Sage Machina, and the heart that would make us more than just codes and program. You have found it. You have met Sage too. And she is no longer with me. I can't be sure if the heart really does exist. Place her hand upon her chest. I want to put my hand on her chest. Oh, I just said nothing. Slightly to the lower left, as if trying to feel for the existence of a beating heart. Machine awakening or heart or soul. Now exactly I'm supposed to prove their existence. I cannot see Arcana's expressions against the light. Let's see. Arcana takes back the card she handed over earlier, grasps her hand in front of her like she always does. Church will never force anyone to stay or leave. It is your freedom to make the decision. Guidance of a sage cannot satisfy your quest for answers, and you must seek them out for yourself. But no matter where you travel to, the church will always regard you as one of us. That's how it is, and that's how it's been. Kana nods as she walks up to Hanying together, a bathe in the dim light of the church. Please take care of yourself, Hanying. We still know very little about Kalung. The road to Kalung is a long one. Trailblazer, could you escort Hanying? Me? For sure. Can Trailblazer still do long distance deliveries? Of course, we just need to attach a transport container to it. When need be. The remote container is very hard to make and once laced down one bit. What do you think, Hanying? It would be immensely helpful. Hanying is one of the most human-like mechanoids there is at the church, except that Kana still makes her feel very much at home. Same way Mother would care about her child. Salvation is at the edge of the world, and lost souls will follow it to the end. In Church of Machina, she sets out on her journey home. Yeah, I said this longer than like even my other one. Can't believe I can't agree to it so quickly. It's kind of for you, it's for the best after all. And Hanying only said that she couldn't stay with the church for now. Something special about Akana. And if I were to put that feeling in human terms, I guess I'd say find her like a mother. It's because Akana treats us like one. When Savannah left the church without saying a word, yet I kinda worry about him for quite a while. That's because I was in a rush. I did send a message back from Constelia afterward. But Akana is right, we have very little information on Kalung. So I'll be sending Blaze with Hanying, just in case, right? Me on the mission, there will be no just in case. We want to bring us some souvenirs. Savannah returned all defeated last time, even lost all the heads I gave them. Like mechanical parts made by Kalung craftsmen, or technical documents and anything like that. Topping it off with a few Kalung-style heads would be splendid. Sure, I guess. Don't be cowed, I didn't bring you quite a selection of new top hats, no. That served the purpose except that you view during battles. There's nothing but meaningless human ornaments. Xavier likes to collect heads, I presume. He has none usual possession with heads. I think we should start bringing heads as souvenir, because I can totally see making everyone at the church be a head somewhere down the road. I heard that. No treading on thin ice, no need to hide yourself. Enough formalities when dealing with humans, and no need to think twice before speaking. We're building reconnections with mechanoids that have 3 darts and swords. Perhaps I'll eventually be able to find my own art. It must be nice to live one like this. We're gathered here to welcome yet another family member. Families we go back to. She cannot remember how she got here, only how she left. What do you think, Blaze? Is it too heavy? The hinge setup is a bit complicated, but it's safer this way. Everything looks good. There will be an extra 70% energy expenditure with cargo weight, but that's sort of an acceptable range. Well, step inside. This. There apparently shows Hanying how to build the basket-shaped metal container. It wasn't made to ship humans, was it? Of course not. The Joyers never had to ship humans, so it was modified from a cargo container. Actually, it won't be quite as comfortable, but don't worry, I've mounted an AC system in there. That will do. I consider my lucky to have gotten it right at all. I have both of you to thank for this, Xavier and Mr. Trailblazer. That sounds a bit odd, just call me Blaze. Of course, Mr. Blaze. Hey! Figure moves towards the group from our end of the church's helipad. Spooner? Thank goodness, I made it. What's the matter? There's something I have to do at Kowloon. Please allow me to go with you. Hey Spooner, you going to Kowloon? One of my friends left for Kong before I joined the church. I want to bring him back. You talk to Akana? Yes, still needs your help with building the infrastructure, right? Barry brought her up to speed on the church's affairs right after I learned Hanying was leaving. Kana told me to let Zero take over my work for now, and now that Savannah is back. Spooner now speaks in a pleading tone. That's true, Spooner handled most of the construction work at the church while Savannah was away. I'll take over for Spooner, it's not going to end well if we let Zero handle it. Should be good to go then, but I guess we need to ask Hanying Blaze if we're fine with it. I'm perfectly fine with that, Mr. Blaze. Got sufficient fuel reserves, so I think it should be okay. I should be okay. Thanks. Thanks for your help, Blaze. Ready? Everyone, hang on tight. Loud rumble rolls through the helipad before a streak of white smoke shoots through the azure sky beyond the church. May you find the meaning you have been searching for in the conscious world, Hanying. Oh god, this is still going on. I thought it was going to be a short chapter, but at this point, like, it's going to end up with like 4 hours. 4 or 5 hours. What about my request? You're free to do as you please, as long as it follows the route. Sure, we might just see justice back at the church if anything goes south. This I totally see here find interest in these things. Remember, there are no secrets at the Church of Machina. For children. Ocean Mist leaves the streak of... Well, I mean, to be fair, like, this last, like, introduction, so, like, it could be, like, now everything, like, goes by fast, like, I end up with, like, 3 hours. Ocean Mist leaves streaks of moisture on Trailblazer's streamlined body. Falling off Trailblazer's wings, tiny droplets vibrate as they hit the heated air, turning them once again back into the endless mist. Only specks of light visible on this vast ocean are a bright amber light on Trailblazer's chest and a flickering navigation in the transport container. We are arriving at our target coordinations. Can you see it? The dark coastline before them is just barely visible beyond the fog. I can see the coastline. Driving by sea did save us 34% of fuel, and was 31% faster, just like I thought. Joy's headquarters just waited for me for us to go by land. Didn't detect any other entities in this airspace. It's a man-made structure. It's a man-made structure in the 2 o'clock direction, and that's where we make our landing. Faye says we don't know who's going to draw us down below. The heated airstreams gradually dissipating behind Trailblazer's engines. We have landed on unfamiliar soil. For Hanying, this land of blue glazed heights and grey bricks only exists in dreams. That's it, Mrs. Kowloon. Inside the city, when it looks desolate. Based on past metropolis planning, this is just an auxiliary town they used for military purpose and not the actual Kowloon. Much of Kowloon was destroyed after battle, so this part of the city must have been abandoned long ago too. According to information I got from Akana, there was a large-scale war in Kowloon against the punching a very long time ago. Wait, Akana gave you the information? It was a while ago, but yes. I believe that this information would come in handy sooner or later, so she sent it to me a few days before we left. According to the map Mama sent me, the area has been abandoned for a long time after that infamous battle, just like Hanying said. And here's the data I've promised to give you, since my radar shows no signs of danger in the vicinity. Trailblazer hands over the storage device taken from his memory slot to Spuda and fires up his engines. Show that back, Sage needs more on me on his expedition team. Thank you for making the trip, Mr. Blaze. I'm just saving one of my own. Well, Mr. Blaze, could you give my thanks to Sage? Firstly, thank her again if I ever get to see her again. Thirdly, consider it done. Thank you. You end up the woman of glass, just as Samantha described. Very well. Near shooting blast, Trailblazer disappears into the dense fog at the far end of the sky. I kinda knew from the start I would insist on coming back, so she gave Trailblazer a navigation map beforehand. We're both full of her. Never for a second does I cannot forget about her well-being. She may not make her plans now, but she never fails to make the best arrangements for all of us at the church. Seems like Akana has already accepted you into this big family. And I wonder what title Akana will assign you. Because she assigned Chariot to Trailblazer, as sometimes referred to each other at the church by our titles, because every title could eventually be replaced. See, Blaze was not the first droid, I'm not the first Death. Which means Chariot and Death before the two of you. That, which happens on a regular basis. Checking with a radar sensor has been explained matter of factly. See, machines are not completely immune to death. My memory serves right, your title is Death, right? Right. Death is such a dark and frightening term, but you don't give any off that aura at all. Is that so? Ask me, I think you're quite opposite, gentle, amiable. Now you and our human machines will never be associated with the word human. We don't shake sentences no more. The Empress, I've heard about an Empress except she isn't at the church. I know nothing else about her, but I'm sure Akana. Maybe a sudden warning alarm cuts Spoon off mid-sentence and sends him to alert. We got company. Are they from Kowloon? Can't tell from now. They're coming in from a 3 o'clock station, and there's a lot of them. There's a fight going on. Not sure, but the thing is strange, and there are no signs of human in the vicinity. Let's go. Where to? Whatever, I'm sure we know something about the current state of Kowloon. Let's get ourselves probably warmed up before we get the show on the road. Defeat the enemy and save the scavenger.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest. When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter.
You're different from him. You can tell me what happened to you. I do before make nights would function over. But the moment I turned around, I turned mad and began to attack us. Like my friends on edge, I need to go. Spirit. Friends, oh, hey. Ooh. Run, this mechanism is dangerous. What's going on? What is the place?
The water flows, the clouds divide. The dance ends, the crane sings.
Wishy, I've never seen him before.
The water flows, the clouds divide.
End of stage. As Hanying dances through air, the glass make notice inspiring and to breathe behind it in a cloud of smoke, with a striking silence ensues. In that they stand no chance to make noise scatter in the bed of an eye, leaving no shred of shadow behind. Stamp machines, cough cough. It's very impressive what you did there, young lady. Thank you so much for helping. The informal mask, the scavenger leader's gut-wrenching coughs are painful to hear. So, now you're doing fine there. Hanying reached out to support him. The man lays off, still she holds the man by the arm and passes him with a kerchief. Thank you. Just need to let it out. Don't worry about me. I've been like this for quite a few years now. Didn't impressed to give a solid hand. Handkerchief back to Hanying. The man nods a few times at her. And shoves the now yellowed white handkerchief back into his own pocket. Judging by your dress, I presume you're for Kalung. I see you traveling with your strange mechanoid servant. No sir, this mechanoid is my friend. Well, now I see. Brings a wealthy young lady like you to this rotten place like this. We happen to pass by here on our way back to Kalung. Back to Kalung? I guess I know what brought you back here exactly then. I beg your pardon. Never mind. Blessed rebuilt Kalung metropolis went underway after the night docked. I can barely even find a living soul in Kalung now, so I send out news to encourage people wondering about who have left Kalung to come back. So this is why we are heading toward Kalung too. We built the Kalung metropolis. The metropolis leader by the name of Chu is long gone, no? Chu? I referred to Lady Chu who disappeared up on the Niter. Wait, Lady Chu from Niter? Who said? Well, it's Exalting Grand Captain of the Niter, of course. Wait, what? Which means Lotvilia. Is that? Lotvilia? Scanners have no idea who Hanying is talking about, but I don't trust. But I don't draws the attention as well gather around. Wait, who are you exactly? My apologies, I was also under Chu's command during my time on the Niter. So I managed to correct myself, sorry. Time to decide whether Hanying can be trusted with your vigilantly examines Hanying before noticing something on her body. Mark on your neck. It's a collar, isn't it? Yes, specifically a scar left from me when my collar was removed. It's the only way to break away from a grasp of the Niter. I see, so you are one of those on the Lady Chu's position. Scandally like just for his companions to ease up. We're forced to wear the cursed collar, run overboard when business went south. They even had to live at the mercy of others. Tell you about the rent, we took in many survivors spent by the Niter, so we can't help but feel a little tense. So that from the survivors that Chu had gone poof, just like that. Chu is most likely dead if you ask me. Well, the yes that Chu is alive. Do you know anything else about the Niter? That's all I know. We only just recently made it back from the world outside ourselves. I've seen a little child called Yu. She's about 15 or 16 and always wears a cape. It's my sister, and when I left the Niter, wasn't able to take her with me. Sister, I haven't seen her, unfortunately. Has any of you? Gunners behind the leader shake their heads in unison. If you're looking for someone, best go down to the market by the dock and ask around. Niter is currently docked just south of Metropolis, not too far from here. Cargo crew from the Niter is taking command over the ship as well as the city. It's past 5 in the morning. We need to get going. We'll severely lead the way. But first we need to give our thanks to this lady. They'll slowly boast Hanying in appreciation, to whom Hanying quickly returns the gesture. Don't mention it. Believe me, we'll have to make up for lost time. Safe travels. Leader waves his hand before long, scavengers resting amongst the debris appear with their backs, climb onto the metal trucks of all shapes and gradually fade into the morning mist. You sure know how to get along with humans. As Kenzai, I chose to kill one of the things I learned overnight. Sometimes humans only hear what they want to hear. Guess it didn't strike them that you aren't human. That was a basic principle that my design was based on. They wouldn't have been able to live overnight as a human otherwise. Things might surprise Smile. Creator gave a human facade, and the basic principle she speaks of has been long gone. The last moment in the past, Vilya was no longer her goal or principle. Amidst the dense fog and heavy clouds, rays of dawn shall shine upon Kowloon. Someone said that the auxiliary towns of Kowloon were not built to keep outsiders out, but to keep insiders in. That which lies ahead might not be what's stopping one from leaving and coming back home, but what lies behind. Let's go. To the people of the world. Them were the gods of the land and sea. Venita was still traversing the seas, usually open for business at night. Today the market between Kowloon and Venita is instead the most lively during the day, and rather desolate at night. Purchasers, workers carrying all sorts of good walk among blubbers that carry steel and cement, a common sight in today's Kowloon. Stand with a neon sign that reads Home Appliance Repair Service sits beside the rice noodle roll and the conjure stall. A large wooden stacked steamer is at the storefront spews out steam with an irresistible savory smell, dragging passerbys from all directions. Even in the age where automation is capable of producing any delicacy, the street-side Kowloon chefs insist on hand-making their food. Morning, what would you like? Stall owner speaks to customers, stopping by he lifts a giant lid of the stacked steamer, sending a cloud of steam with meat and dull fragrance that insinuates the customer in a suit. Feature stew buns, 1 soy milk, and got any rice noodle roll left. Rido, you have a dish of rice noodle rolls. Owner seems utterly uninterested in the identity of his customer. He takes a wooden fork and skillfully picks up the 3 white buns and drops them onto a plate before passing it to the woman. Soy milk is over there. Let me serve. Soy milk? I'm sorry, I'm not a soy boy. Help yourself. There will be 9 drops. Hey, where are the rice noodle rolls? Coming, be right there. Boards on apron emerges from the back of arm below the stall, operates the drawers at the back with equal dexterity. Customer digs into the pocket, counts out 9 drops before slipping them into the time-worn coin box. Owner pays no attention to the payment, focusing instead on making the next batch of buns perfect. Plate of buns in hand, the customer takes a sip of the soy milk before lowering head to pass through the doorway, curtains, and into the store, supported by simple planks. Wall hangs a paper banner, was unimaginably delicious breakfast. Words are powerfully written, but after seeing the large chew stamped on the end, one cannot wonder about the authenticity of the work. But who cares? It is of no relevance when there's a bowl of delicious delicacy in front of you. Few table sets are scattered throughout the stall, with people enjoying breakfast on the stools. New customer puts a stool over without reserve and sits down by the last empty table. His rice noodle rolls. A boy swiftly puts down the plate of food before disappearing back into the kitchen. Time is of the essence when making a special. Remove from the heat a tad too late and let go dry, but you end up with snow white sheets that are less than perfect if you steam for longer than a minute. Taking out from the steamer, cut the sheet into ribs before adding a special blend of soy sauce. And there you have a dish with a simple rice fragrance topped with a salty spice, which is one of the best delicacies of Kowloon. Let's give it a try. This is exactly what I've been looking for. Compliment for the food is a compliment to the chef, although the chef is too busy to listen to what she has to say. Man also enjoying eating his food at the next table, however, catches the heartfelt compliment. I know, right? Breakfast here is really one of the best. I agree, it's been too long since I last had a wonderful breakfast like this. So you're not from around here? You are quite odd. Buns and rice noodle rolls and all. Well, just got back after a night's journey. Answers with a mouthful of food. Don't believe I've had the pleasure. Oh, I'm just a worker from the city. Name's Hanying. On business. The man that's outside. Outside? A bright smile and points towards Kowloon with his chopsticks. Been away for many years, so much has changed since then. Sure, in the past we didn't even dare think about getting off a ship, let alone going home. But might have become a little duller, but life is much better now than back with brothers. Did you used to live on Venita? Yep, grew up on the ship and been working on many construction projects with the crew since I was a child. Yeah. We've been busy rebuilding the city ever since Venita docked. Oh, now we allow out into the city now. Yeah, oh, you very well punish him, right? Before the night, the Dark Kowloon crew managed to acquire a few CPF cores and had them installed. And Polar crew has chrono number. Then you see them on your way here. You know, Polar crew just outside the market. Polar crew is probably the largest group on the Kowloon crew now. They're not big, but all of us depend on them for our safety. However, a steam rushed into the storm, and the stalled on our for watch. The next batch of buns is ready. Didn't see that many of them, though I only saw a handful on my way here. Never know what might happen. Anyway, secure life like this is more than good enough for me. Burger puts out a piece of tissue from his pocket, wipes his mouth, and puts on the helmet lying beside his arm. Gotta head back to work now. Enjoy the rest of your meal. The hallway curtains draw open as the man going out passed by another breakfast customer coming in. What can I get? Morning, Lord Xiaofeng. What can I do for you? I would you like something to eat? So Red Xiaofeng comes out of the stall with his mouth. The rest of the stall dances up. Zitherwoe and the suit who just came in. Don't mind me. I'm just here to for a quick chat with someone. Gotta do make yourself comfortable then. Xiaofeng finally draws the drapes and opens and enters the store. Our customers suddenly seem in a hurry. We finish with food and rush out. But all that's left of a lively stall is a cackling fire from a furnace, the sound of flowing water, and someone chewing. Look at you, munching on your food. Well, can't even have a proper meal now, can I? We're no set to meet in the morning. You're just here taking your time eating. Boy, is it good? Xiaofeng lets a deep sigh as he pushes away an empty plate. Bread and coffee for breakfast, just one color. Nothing beats what we have going. Done. Can we go now? Go. Where to? But you aren't going to make us talk about work here, are you? No problem, I suppose, since you just sent everyone escaping the moment you walked in. Seeing no alternative, Xiaofeng does a little stretch. Let's go and have a tearaway. Alright. So why are you back from Babylonia? I don't think this is meant to be, but... Look, how long, of course. Mindful, did Babylonia say anything? Nothing noteworthy, nothing except that. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't even see this disconnected for a short moment. Yeah, I think someone fucked up. I do hope this means the cutscenes play well. I think there are cutscenes in this. There should be. I do hope they play, because it would be shit otherwise. Could be very much. I've already missed some actually. Twink gently carries the edge of the plate in front of her, all by keeping a gaze fixed on Xiaofeng. Kowloon is not their back garden. Some people value of Kowloon's wastelands doesn't just lie in the city. Then again, there is on that boat. There are people who are willing to help us. What condition? I do not know yet. High-ups have made their intentions clear. Many for Babylonia's Congress care for nothing more than the tea parties after the routine meetings on Friday afternoons. For me, for us, the goal of politics is to ensure the survival of humans and Kowloon's future. For you? Neither Xiaofeng's mask to could sense the sarcasm tone of the question. Not you? That's unfortunate. To end the moral vacuum you are now back when you worked so hard for dear Willie on the nighter. I'm no Congress person though. I've put one to share a side of the last of Kowloon. I can't on any promises made by outsiders, only have ourselves to trust. I assume I'm included in the we you speak of. Yeah, I just want to see it that way. Looks like I have to prove myself. Then he takes out a document from his suitcase and hands it over to Xiaofeng. What's this? Take a look. Now a search of feet away, Paul rushes in, part of the lively interaction of customers and staff, then suppresses sign it takes over space. Xiaofeng finishes scanning all our files. He begs the signs in an even more depressing tone. Is this for real? Sure, I thought I lied to you. Where did you get this? Got my own intentions, like how you have yours. Information was got document originates in Kowloon. And I guess I must be an all-knowing operative in Kowloon. No. Do you even believe what you just said? What? Business so inside the city now except posting observatory. They do nothing but watch over graves. Met them? I have no business with them. Jacked us right off the bat, so I refuse to try and suck up to them again. As for the real lady Chew, Xiaofeng hesitates for a second before continuing in this ice tone. It appeared a long time ago, right? After what happened at Metropolis, no one has ever seen Lady Chew. Oh? Then continues the curtains, draw once or Kowloon crew barged to the store. Xiaofeng closes the files in his hands without a word. Lord Xiaofeng. Hold on, what's going on? Remember casts glance at Duang across the table and swallows those words. No matter. With our guys on guard, The dog told us that they'd caught someone trying to board the ship right with the third gangway. It happens every day. I saw the force. Question it thoroughly, with the board free if there's nothing suspicious. Toss them out the face. What we usually do, but this one's a bit tricky. She said the name was Hanying. She got no identification, and then we questioned it. She said that she wanted to see someone by the name of Yu. Jeez, where have I heard that name? What's that? Someone you know? No, exactly. More like someone that's familiar, but I thought she was dead. Not like come for someone to come back from a death and how long for a while. They believe in God. Actually, I don't. Anyhow, I go deal with it. It's... Fuck. And you take this person down to the night as all up. She doesn't have our identification either, so go and get her registered first. Once you're done it for all up, just follow her orders. Understood. Suffocating moisture once again fills the empty little eatery. I think that should make me one of us now, no? God, I don't know. I'm torn about the makeshift stall at Kaldung crew base. Hanying is starting at the end of hope, and it's rusted from the lack of maintenance. Missing all that is happened over the ship have forgotten each other and missed the word of Dorman. We'll gather like a group of resilient ants on the ruins of Kaldung, departing alive for themselves, or by themselves, all while unaware of what future might hold. The heavy metal door opens and closes. Xiaofeng enters the room, eyeing off Hanying's train of thought. Oh, hi. Folk exchange of greetings entails nothing but awkward silence. So you're Hanying. Correct. I used to be dancer on that end, but I attempted to assassinate the leader, but failed and died. Hanying nods in silence. People 20 years ago, Hanying's attempt on the life of Lydia, no, Lady Chu, was not out of her own volition. At least in the moment, the truth was secret only between her and Yu. I understand that's too late now, but I still want to explain that. That time I did not have a choice. I know, we got to the bottom of that, and yes, was everything. He died a few years ago, but judging from your reaction, none of this is news to you. I came across a scavenger outside the market who informed me of the current state of the night on Kaldung. Everything is as you see it. Xiaofeng nods. So, from what we know, the mechanoid by the name of Hanying removed their collar without permission and died 20 years ago. No mechanoid could have survived after enduring such a powerful shock from reports. Indeed, I've had the same thought myself. I seem to have been adrift in a dream ever since that day, until I was recently awakened by my companions. Companions? That is beside the point. What's important is that I am the same Hanying. Xiaofeng notes that Hanying is withholding some information, but decides not to press for it. Yeah, I'm not that interested how you revived. Nothing seems impossible in this ancient time after all. Yeah, I mean, have you seen like little four-dimensional tower that like, just, you know, that four-dimensional tower that like, you know, just straight up like reverse, like, you know, punishing virus and just destroys it, you know? It's like the most effective filter that exists, like literally. Like that shit was whack. All I need to know is why we're like, it's just like how many people are questioning about the fucking tower, like honestly. Only probably looks like a fucking act of probably looks like an act of God, honestly. All I need to know is why you have tripped an item. Make sure you will not pose any danger to Kaldung of an item. For Yu. Any answers for a slight hesitation. I came back to fulfill my promise to Yu. You mean Pulau? Yu has become Pulau? The assassination attempt she was accepted into Dragon Children. Pulau secretly lets you off the ship after it. That's it. Well played, indeed, but I never fell for that. See, so where is she now? Pulau is not on the night. 4 days ago, Pulau led the team into the mountains northwest of Metropolis and has yet to return. Wait, what? And to investigate the recent disappearance of some Kaldung residents. Vanished themselves. Recent people over to find what's going on. Not by a question, Xiaofeng pauses. The muffled noise is down by the board suddenly grow audible. You don't think I did? Except everyone I sent after him disappeared without a trace too. Would have loved to do more, but I can't be with life on the line when all life here on the land grows in size by the day. You cannot guess what expression Xiaofeng is wearing behind this mask. Fast being the disease kept one from safe from punishing. People living on the land now make do with remaining equipment and supplies and the CPFs that they got through overseas trade. Regardless of how many there are on the ship, it's just a drop in the ocean for Kaldung. This lonesome city, every Kaldung soul is worth saving. Apologies, but knowing Yu, I guess she would do the same if she were in your place. Your understanding is greatly appreciated. To be honest, though, part of why she left for the mountains. What do you mean? While she left with her team, she made a trip to a prison to see the mastermind burn this nation. Like by the name of the Cradle. God, that was a long story stage, honestly. I think this may... Oh, enormous story stage. Damn it, let's leave its heart-wrenching mark on him. Thought this would be, you know, slow down sometime, but... why? He's still alive. The leader at the time, Lydia, wanted him alive. After the incident, all of our crew members that had infiltrated the ship were caught, save for a few associates who committed suicide. Lydia asked us to prison them, but never to execute them. It's been almost 20 years now, if only the leader, Beck, is still alive. Where did Lydia spare them? Can't be sure, and after their arrest, they openly confessed to Palau's and your involvement. When I believed your identity so easily, had you not been so forthcoming about the truth. We knocked sound on the door, it has been left ajar. Is it as if Sleep whispered to Charfang's ear, before disappearing once again into the shadows? Cradle says he would like to see Palau again. It would seem like he does not know that Palau is on the ship, but I can't get his attention at this point myself. A wrench, perhaps. Machine is always going to be machine. It exists only to fulfill human's desire. It's time we must take back what we lost from William and more. Think and remember why you exist. May I see him? Oh, if you left ship because of something, then we should be able to get some clues out of him. The ponding the idea proposed by Hanying, Zhao Feng grows hesitant, something that rarely happens to him. We so insist. Thank you. But I make no guarantee that you will be able to get anything out of him, since you were the one who watered his plants 20 years ago. It's well aware that he doesn't have much time left. Zhao Feng gestures to Hanying to follow him, and to go ready for the secret room of Kowloon crew. Just outside the room is a dim but spotless hallway. Giant words written with red paint can just about be seen in the faint xenon light. Many parts of the paint having fallen off. They're passing through a well-lit deck. Hanying follows Zhao Feng down into the gloomy prison world. She spent years living on the ship, but never once has she been this deep down. Therefore, flickering signage in the corners, the only source of light around is the faint light coming off the lantern in Zhao Feng's hands. Light from the lantern traverses the rows of prison cell bars, casting lines of shadows on the back wall of the empty cells. It's a prison on the night. Correct, but many prisoners have been released since we docked. Criminals for the worst offense have all been thrown overboard, so once left in here are nothing more than petty thieves. Doesn't hurt to give them a second chance after teaching them a lesson. Or if they rebel back to the old ways after being released. Well, we don't keep loafers around, not on the ship, nor in the city. It takes resources to keep them locked up. Better to give them a chance at a fresh start. Desperate times go for desperate measures. We still have trouble keeping their hands clean. Won't be us dealing with them. Residents will personally keep them out of the city. No crime in the world is unredeemable. We're here. The problem stands in the middle door, different from that of the rest of the cells. Zhao Feng sways the lantern in his hand and carefully opens the lock in the cell door. We're on watch in the control room next door. There are no electronics within reach since we got the hacker in here. If you need anything, just yell. The door grinds open slowly, and Ying walks in without any hesitation. Said I wanted to see the kid, then I now get this a faint ray of sunlight slipping through the portholes. The pitch black cell gives the convict a chance to make out the face of his visitors. Oh, it's you. See, you remember me. Of course, I see you unchanged a bit over the years. Time has taken his strength and looks and changed his voice, but the cunning tone in his words remains unchanged. 24 long years have passed, and I'm left with nothing but a body of old bones. You on the land have nature day, and see you got a makeover. Yeah. Totally thought I would have thrown you off the ship if I had seen you still here in one piece. I'm not here to chit-chat about the old days. Should know why I'm here. This can only mean that kid has left the ship. I heard that you've told Lilia and everyone on the ship what happened that day. So if you tell me exactly what's happening now, maybe there's still room for you to salvage. Grey bursts out laughing, which quickly turns into a violent coughing fit. Takes a while for a cough to die down. Oh boy, that's just great. Did you see your own memory shell when you removed your collar? Savage? There's nothing. Nothing I should be savaging or seeking forgiveness for. The only regret I have now is that I wasn't there to witness Vidia's death. I can't say that I deeply regret I was not able to end his life with my own hands. It's obvious that the Cradle is intentionally provoking and aggravating Hanying. It is truly unfortunate. What was that? Guess you can only carry that regret with you to the grave. Must be in such a painful reality to live with. The meters between Hanying and the Cradle is the boundary between two vastly different worlds. Hanying still couldn't discern the expression on his face. which is concealed in the shadows, but he can't see every detail on Hanying's face. Having been lit up by the sunlight beaming through the portal, it's not an expression he expected to see. Interesting. Shall we? If I feel like I might even spill the rest of the story and the girl's whereabouts to you. I'm not about to strike a deal with someone like you, neither will a Niter. You don't have to, of course, but you will. You've got plenty of time. He clenches his hand slightly, which O'Craig fails to notice. I heard that you let an assassination attempt on the lead of Colong before pulling another one on the Niter. It's what we get paid to do. The Vince that Colong really destroyed the organization, and for this, he shall brace himself for the price of retribution. What goes around, comes around. Everything I've done on the grounds of justice, which is why I don't feel sorry. They have murdered my friends, destroyed my home, and took everything from me. So fair chance I'm going to make peace with the guy. You're right. But the destruction of the organization was only a fair price to pay for what you had done. That was really as revenge against you. Let me guess, you're not about to start lecturing me about how an eye for an eye leaves the whole but blame, now are you? We both know that getting rid of your enemies once and for all is the only proper way to carry out revenge. Hanying's reply sends a great bout of silence. Well, very intriguing. Now I thought I hear words like those from that mouth of yours. I would have died a long time ago had you ever had your resolve, and you wouldn't have lived to see another day, and we carried out our revenge. Words and showers, forgiveness belongs only to those who respect it. I take it that you're ready for your revenge then. You've hurt not just me, but also people I will dear. For that, I will not forgive you. Oh, you mean that bastard who cut the little girl 20 years ago. He was executed the day he was brought in here. Serves him right. So are you going to kill me now? Good. You don't get a chance like this every day. Fitting act for two, built to kill. Kyle shakes his head. For an instant, Hanying sees his face clearly. The shriveled pale hair and wrinkly skin do nothing to divert one's attention away from a crazed grin around the corners of his mouth and a bone-chilling gleam in his eye. I think I came to do what you did, huh? What do you mean? Well, I'm not going to lay a finger on you. The creative freezes in his grin. Huh? Not a machine that lives for revenge. You are. Get this, you're dying a lonesome death with a heart full of regrets. And that is my revenge against you. Wonderful, wonderful indeed. Gray lets out a sneer, and the noise of heavy metal chains recedes back into the darkness. Never mind, I'm tired. Mountain Huaifu, 50 kilometers northwest of Metropolis, that's where she's heading. Mount Huawei, ask a Kowloon crew for map, and you'll find it. What business does she have there, though? Mountain is our last base. The girl came to me with coordinates of that mountain, so I told her. That's all. Apparently people have disappeared in the vicinity, and that's why she went to look into what happened. Do you know what's going on there? It's your base after all. How on earth would I know? I've been in this lightless solar cell for 20 odd years without ever getting my hands on an electronic device. Yes, is the wrench being done right? No. But you, the city, and the ship are all still here, right? Told you, neither I nor the Niter, nor Colong will give you into your demands. So I'm still going to insist on your revenge. And this time, survival of fittest, everything warrants revenge. But I'm no expert when it comes to what kind the kids think nowadays. You might let nobody tell you any of this. It's as much as I know anyway. Cray lets out a few violent coughs before turning his head to gaze into a tiny portal on the wall and falling into dead silence. Knowing that she will not get anything out of him, Hanying gets up to leave. Time is set to leave its heart-wrenching mark on you. So, I don't see reason to doubt them. You're going to trust them? Do you have reason not to? No. There you go, let's go. We've got things to do. Don't worry, I won't go too far. Everything is still going according to plan. The plan, yeah. It's nothing more than a high-stakes gamble. God, how far am I done? Oh, 1/5? I mean, to be fair, like, this goes faster, like, once you get to, like, all the, you know, like, stages of... like, these stages. Because like it counts by like nodes, like this is one, this is one, this is one. It's like these three stages like count as much as like this for percentage complete, from what I remember at least. So you know, should never open that door. The barrier shudders occasionally as it slowly climbs upward. The lantern remains perfectly still. Sharfang's arm is absorbing all vibrations from the ground. Hanying seems to have fallen into the veil of silence. From the deepest, darkest corner of the ship. Time is yet to leave its heart-wrenching mark upon you. The brain mechanites have much longer lifespan than any human. Economic spearing generations of masters has been common occurrence since the Golden Age. Death spares no mortals, not even one leading battlefields of lifestyles. Same for machines, however, see this at the moment of initialization. Whereas machines are only denying the land death. Boot up number 001. William. Please assign a code or name to this device. This was the beginning of time for you. Shmasha was the origin of all that was unknown and unpredictable. Since that moment, the only mark time has left is the dark scar on the neck made by a collar. Its electric current released by a collar is enough to kill any being that tries to remove it, for lasting for a mere second. A powerful pulse will inflict unimaginable heat and pain. For humans, instead of such pain simply means eternal relief from suffering. We will never again release that moment in the memory. Out of instinct, she moves her hand towards the scar. Just before her fingertips reach it, she bends her fingers without touching it. It's not up the only mark time has left on her body. Under the formidable scar, however, time has etched other marks into her memory. It is the grief and joy, bitterness and sweetness, suffering and happiness of hers after the time that belongs only to her begins to flow. And please live. Let's live on together. Live on. We're here. Feng's voice disrupts the train of thought. Metal elevator gates open, slowly exposing midday sun. Feng fills with his lantern to extinguish the light within, firing it next to the elevator. You know your way around the night, right? You're on your own from here on out. No, I do. Fuxi has entered your information into our database, so you'll be able to move around the night and Kowloon without anyone stopping him. The night will not revoke any freedom it has granted. Imagine that we both still have a lot on our hands right now, so let's part ways here. Change a polite nod as farewell. After that, Hanying takes off in big strides onto the bright sunny deck. Hanying, why do they call this street Silo Street? I didn't see anything called silos here. Because people from the ship used to store grains in warehouses here, but not anymore. I see so many restaurants and food stalls, sugar figurines. Do you want one? I've got a few more crops. Hanying, look over there. Someone is doing martial art on the stage. Is that performance? No, they're more like bodyguards. Rich people hire bodyguards to protect themselves and their goods. Oh, you can make money as bodyguard just by doing that. I can do it too then. Not quite, but you've got the right spirit there. Might be late by the time the performance ends. The market is still open. We come back through the street and get some snacks. Fresh tanghulu here. Pickled vegetables in a newly opened jar. Sun over the sea shines beautifully down, stretching a shadow across the deck. Wherever she's taking life in stride or stumbling, it's as if she's silently telling the stories on the stage of life. Oh, that little girl. Have you thought it through? There is no trivial sum, the materials, the frame and the modification fees and all. I've it already, money is no object. Well, I know that you are the headliner, but business is business. Meager salary you make is but a fraction of the total cost. I will have it all taken care of, but do keep this confidential for me, please. It's basic business etiquette. I don't need your reminder. It's a bit pricey, you know. The purity is nothing remarkable. God knows if it's effective. Got you another 20% since you're regular. 3,700, and that's all I was gets. 3,500. It's all yours. Buyer shakes set, but fails to contain the joy in his eyes. He holds the carefully wrapped item in his hands and leaves with a brimming smile on his face. Miss, what can I get for you? Got filters that arrived just last month from overseas. Top notch, guaranteed. A jewelry here, fine enough for a kid like no bills. But lady has elegant as you. As you, what do you look for? Stall owner here. Oh no, I am Bona, so something you need. Thought Bona was Mr. Jin. No, you mean, are you a friend of his? You could say that. Oh boy. See, you never know what's going to happen when you age kids up to you. Has he passed? Yes, 2 years ago. He left the stall to me before he passed. And you used to work here, right? Yes, sharp eyes you have, yeah. Giant letters, Jin Men's Emporium, written in gold, shimmer in the bright sun. Unnoticed by passerbys is the worn down wooden plaque underneath. So what would you like? Snacks. What kind? Let me think. Fried meatballs. Okay, Slot, can you finish it? Of course, I'm so hungry I can eat a whole cow right now. Hello, you don't want a stomach ache. I'm super tired though. Do you like being up on the stage? Yes, I only have moving some items, but I liked it. One day, I'll be like you, I'm going to shine like a star on the stage. Bells fall on pillows light, sweet sleep, very night, fleeting spring blooms evading our grasp. Summer leaves whisper, cicada chords like a raindrop cascade, lone shadow remains. Bravo. Wings stretching on the south. I don't have a best singer, so I'm like not going to sing anything. Wings stretching on the southbound journey, autumn clouds whites and gold, raping the heavens. Flames of reckless arrogance over veils of solitude. And this place is yearning for winter's touch. Top snowy peaks, snow dense sphinx unfurl, eagle soars above frosty mist. Bravo. The stage of night is at the end of the last deck. It was her stage. Leave this place and return to Cologne. You have to find your parents. Hanying, sorry, Yo-Yo. She lied to you. Don't look back, Yo-Yo. Don't look back. He took the stance and said you can't look back. Sorry, Yo-Yo. She is back. Realize of discard, shine or retreat on the path of parting, life wandering, talents unrecognized. But you, I look back. That's right. Why? I don't know. Wings caught on a cage. How carefree beautiful spirits, as wisdom silent in the veins. What did you, dance, die for? I don't know. Clouds reached, lofty-eyed, retreat to Rams divine. My boat is found in a heart's tranquil repose. You, I have seen the past. Correct. What about the future? No, it's a bit early. Been here all along. Me, it's been a long time. Don't dance anymore? Yes, it's been a long time. You should know that I left this place long ago. But up on the stage, you're still in your element. What is the last line? Do you know? It's written by a Kowloon poet from the past. No, I don't. Stage is here for me. Stage has meaning only because of the audience. It's like the stage, the lyrics aren't meant for you. So what is the last line? Sunlight remains unwavering over vast seas. Rome once again, the mundane sea of dust, giants battled, flesh devoured, sing a grand elegy in memory of souls long gone. The figure next to Rundown's Deutsch leaves behind a soft sigh. Everything seems to have changed completely, yet nothing seems to have changed at all. Neither still carries a dazzling array of goods, old and new. Much of what she records as new, however, is already aged and weathered in reality. The stage she once stood upon has not survived its time's relentless siege. Hanying walks forward with determination until she suddenly finds herself standing before the home she once knew so well. So she and Pulau shared the most treasured moments from her memory. Despite someone's obvious efforts to keep it tidy, neither did this small heart manage to escape the erosion of time. She holds onto the rusty handle, but does not open the door. Giant blower mechanoid stumbles towards Hanying from the side of Art. Uno, I'm back, Uno. And then the pets Uno's rusty exterior as she takes a good look at her long-lost friend. Caw. You've been guarding this place while I was away. Yet well, it's not your fault, Uno. She left without you. But that's only because she never wanted to see you hurt. What happened was my fault, not yours, Uno. What happened to you was my fault. No, stay, Uno. Uno nods and passes the faded pink ribbon in its hand to Hanying and proceeds to squat by the door of the little lodge. Is this Yo-Yo's ribbon? I see. I promise I'll bring Yo-Yo back intact. He ties the ribbon back onto Uno's mechanic arm and retreats back into the alley. She never opened that door. So by bidding Uno goodbye, Hanying immediately leaves the night on. The created world so true. You should be in the mountains at that particular corner, and you can hardly think of anything that can possibly put you in a pinch. Whatever it might be, it's beside the point now. Hello, Hanying is it? Lady sitting comfortably by table puts her tea down as she calls softly to Hanying, who's trying to squeeze her way through a market full of people by the night. We can light to the point of almost getting drowned up by the noise from the market, a silky voice that resounds in Hanying's ear. Do you know me? Nice to Hang. I don't think we have met before. I don't think we have. Your name written down in the night's history over 20 years ago, though. See? What's the matter? Hanying cuts the woman short, something she rarely ever does. She doesn't want to waste another second chit-chatting about the past. Jafang asked me to wait for you here to bring you up to speed on a few things. Here, take a seat. Deng pulls out a small stool from under the tea table and pours a cup of tea for Hanying with a genuine smile on her face. Thank you. Sorry, say, can I help you? Trust me, this won't take long, but I'm sure it'll pique your interest. Let's try the point. Two things. First, the organization by the name of creators that exists, and they are based in the mountains that bold convict Hujibot. It's like Mikhail currently has control over a very complex composite technology that is able to manipulate low intelligence mechanoids. Unfortunately, it's just some low-level technology. And it's obvious that Pulao went to the base of the cradle, but according to our intel, it shouldn't be a threat to Pulao for the time being. Convict on the ship didn't mention these. He's been locked up for 20 odd years now, completely cut off from the outside world. In all likelihood, his people probably cut him off a long time ago. People deviate from the path they set out on. And it happens all the time. Oh? Said they could control mechanoids, which means the cradle was the one controlling the ones I met in the story time before. Correct. After he arrived on the night, we received a report on that too, from the engines we planted there earlier. But a while after, he has dead in the metropolis in ruins. Could it be purely for revenge? You give yourself quite a headache if you try to understand the mind of a hacker. Nothing may do should come as a shock. Doing takes a sip of her bitter tea. You don't seem pressed for time. Said, Pulao isn't any danger for now. A few more sips of tea won't change that. Cradle in the cell of the night was as much afraid of a sharp bicycle as the woman in front of Hanying appears the calm waters in an ancient world. And he has seen all sorts of people on the night. Most of the time, she needs all she needs are a few words to figure out the person's nature and how to handle them. The woman sitting across from her now, however, shows no signs of what's going through her mind in this eyes of here. Even if you don't trust me, you should believe in your sister. She's in someone that just dies like that. And you notice that Duang seems to have put a little emphasis on the word sister. Well, it's if I find you just now, please continue. Duang nods with the same smile on her face. I've told you just now is intel. I'm about to say is Sarge Xiao Feng's request. I ask you to please find Pulao and bring her back. You should know that it's already what I intend, even from telling me so. It's good to hear, but I do bear in mind that Xiao Feng is merely making a request, not giving order. Do keep the distinction clear. Request and not an order, meaning Xiao Feng knows how important Pulao is to the current Kowloon. Of course, see, he's stuck in perfectly awkward position. He needs to take care of the needs of everyone in Kowloon, which is why he needs to keep everything in perfect balance. I am. He won't make his people jump out of the frying pan into the fire. I'm just saying he's in a difficult position. Hanying is beginning to understand what Duang is trying to say. What Kowloon will do for us in return then? I'm simply a legislator from Babylonia who happens to be from Kowloon. As a member of Kowloon crew, I can't give you any promises, but Kowloon cares about the life of each of the citizens, including you. Duang takes another sip of a tea, and he grabs the teapot and refills a cup. Don't want some? It's only fine tea fannings, but you can't get this taste anywhere else. I've had plenty. Splint wasn't worth much back then. It was the most ordinary tea on the nighter. What of this is worth a fortune nowadays, but you don't look like someone who's after worth. Money can buy you a lot of things, but it's true that neither of us are people who care much about it. Duang holds a teacup at her lips and looks at Hanying with a smile. I'm not a human. I'm sure Xiao Feng has told you this. Of course, Xiao Feng is very thoughtful and plans everything meticulously. Not that it matters to me, be it mechanized constructs or humans. All I care about is what I do. Tell me, do you believe in God? Duang suddenly changes the topic. I'm familiar with Kowloon mythology. Which kind are we talking about specifically? Any. Can't say I do, nor can't I say I don't. Can't say I've read many explanations and discussions of the legends, and I guess I'm not ready to believe in them yet. Good, you must believe in God, because humans are flawed. God was conceived to make up for his no. But perhaps even God himself is flawed. You really are unique for a machine. There is skills that truly are extraordinary. It's not Vilya. Vilya did not make me who I am. Certainly, Vilya did not die for us, nor did he live for us. I'd say it really do stand out from a flock of machines we usually see down Kowloon streets. Let's end our chit-chat here then. Ben has been waiting for you outside the market for quite some time now. Thank you. Don't mention it, it's my duty. Sir, another pot of fannings, please. You see, like, the problem with, like, saying... I'm not going to... But, like, saying, oh, like, God was made, like, to go for, like, people's flaws, like, make up for people's flaws. Isn't it that you're saying, like, there exists something that is greater? Like, that there's something that has, like, objectively value that is better and greater? And if you, like, say this, that means you are inherently, like, believing in the thing the people are claiming are making up. And you can't, like, claim they make... Like, you would have to say for perceived flaws, or say, like, these are not fact flaws, or something like that. It's like... or you come to like the topic of subjectivity, but at that point you must ask yourself, why do people like do this and like this inherently? Like, why do I think they're thought of as a problem? So like, why is there something that is bad? There's something that's wrong. But we're here to read the story, not have philosophical discussions. It's also part today for me to have these before like I to say something stupid. Market is still filled with people coming and going, but a slender figure once again sits alone in the tea house. Hanying scopes down a cup before staring at the residue at the bottom. Across the table rests the cup she had poured for Hanying. It's already gone cold. You gotta drink all there is in the cup if you don't want to die from thirst. But like we can actually like he is like 25 and like after like it's like been like 3% like doing that one. 6 hours passed since Hanying met up with Spooner on the outskirts of a port. Have just right at the corner skimmed by a cradle. I wonder if they managed to build a path on the side of a cliff. No sign of metals, complex structure made entirely of wood. Incredible. Drawing from the architecture style, it must have been built before the Golden Age. These wooden structures have remained intact for hundreds of years. And I have yet to detect the punch and rise in high density. The moment was still traversing the ice seas, is still occasionally got attacked by corrupted. In other words, we can no longer imagine a world before punishing. Although I managed to elude the punishing by being so close to the Kowloon metropolis. I've heard that in addition to Kowloon metropolis in the nighttime, Kowloon looks to our bigger lands, most of which are devoid of humans. Up this mountain is rough and tortuous, being outside from the outside world's probably what's been keeping it safe from the virus. Seems like the out of 8 humans in the rise. Spooner lets out a sneer. From a crypt by the name of Zitherwoe, punishing was born. Since birth, human blood has always been one of the various colored bloods that has stained its wall blanket. In case of bloodshed, some have been seeking other colors, while others have been sipping away at the dark crimson pool as they party like there's no tomorrow. While I reached the night, you chose to stop and wait for me just outside the market. Do you hate humans? I don't hate humans, but I don't like them either. That's the plain truth. Don't want anything to do with them. Spooner shakes his head as he continues up a wooden path deeper into the mountain. There are no secrets in the Church of Machina. Most make itself pristine out and pure mind. As Savanda said, the Church of Machina was built on trust and unity. Members of the Church can confide in one another without reserve. The Mechanites have their own past. By that's Gracious particular taste. Peculiar taste? It just seems odd that a high-tech incarnation would pick such a remote location to be a base. It's paradoxical. It's the first time we're Kowloon, I presume. Correct. I've only heard about this place from others. This is how it works. For instance, for mechaners like us, a place like this might describe as scenic, and that would be an objective truth. For people of Kowloon, lamenting the passing of the seasons amidst the beauty of nature is a habit that's ingrained in their minds. Yet humans are often too blinded by their own emotions to see the objective truth of a place. That's no oversimplification. Unable to understand Hanying's word, Spooner shakes his head. Homes are always so complicated. Something of a mystery, but you seem to understand it. Clear spring cascades over a tapestry of 1,000 cliffs, winding trees weaving their greenery through the earth keen and vast. What? Sorry, just a poem I once read somewhere. Can't think of a fitting way to describe this view off the top of my head, so I recited a line from an ancient Kowloon text. And I suppose it's supposed to express something very subtle. I guess you could say that. I've only scratched the surface of Kowloon culture, but from what I've seen, Kowloon prefers to use metaphors and euphemisms rather than being direct in the expression of emotions. Humans have a habit of concealing their feelings in the words. Ironically, though, their feelings are the start of an expressed full language. It's true, language and words can introduce much more ambiguity than direct communication among mechanites. It's much lose if humans lose the language in writing. In this database and their memory shell, lines that could be used to describe the currency number in hundreds. In the same space at the same time, descriptions of the same entity are more often than not different. Writers' emotions, their hearts, are buried deep within these elusive words. Dong dong. Is that the sound of a bell? 12 chimes of a bell meander through the large canyons. Chowfeng report does not mention this chime. According to the civilians who have returned, anyone who sets foot on this mountain will hear the sound. Those sightings of other supernatural beings, along with lightning and thunder. You believe in those legends. I'm just not ready to believe in them yet. Many Kowloon traditions have their roots in humans' reverence for the wonders of nature, along with legends that can no longer be verified. The stories you hear get weirder and weirder. Dong dong dong. Chimes continue to resonate between the cliffs, but appears in front of Hanying isn't depicted in any of Kowloon myths. It's a bird. Is it a plane? Is it a Superman? No, it's a bird. Ugh.
The water flows, the clouds divide.
This is not good. This damage on this Magnus seems to have been left by blunt weapon. Could be a heavy weapon. So we meet them soon if I keep going up.
I need to steady my stance. The dance ends, the crane sings.
Cranes.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter.
A horn blows winter. I said I don't know, like the English voice, like kinda. Enemy invasions. Enemies must be eliminated.
The water flows, the clouds deep. I need to steady my stance. The water flows, the clouds divide. The dance ends, the crane sings.
I was pretty sure she was dead already. Sometimes that happens, honestly. I thought I would go over. So this is Swarm Make Enforcement. Puna punches through half a face of Farm in the stone line. Passage falls quiet once more. His mechanics are quite old and see developed, so may have moss growing on them. Never seen more like this, at least not on the night time. Sure there's a reason for that. Spinner continues strength. Raking through remnants of a passage as he passes Hanying, frosted component. Scribbled on the tarnished middle are two tiny lines of Kong's ancient script in numbers, supposed to decipher letters now covered in rust. Should be the ID tag installed inside the mechanoid when it was first manufactured. It's probably what it is, but check the other side. Spinner flips apart and Hanying sent to reveal a bundle of colorful new wires. So clearly added during a recent modification. There are signs of all the modifications underneath. Only that, the modifications of each of his mechanoid look different. All they did was modify. This scheme is rather crude. This must be a work of a crater. We could extract data about the crater from the memory shells, even if it's just information about this mountain. No luck, none of these mechanoids have an intake storage unit. Bits of storage unit were off transmitting device. It's no doubt that they are being controlled. Two does not need to think. You asked me earlier where I was. I did, but I thought you might have your reasons, so I didn't push it. Remember of the church has very unique stories. Sorry, I escaped from humans many years ago. At Arena, I was forced to fight mechanoids day in, day out. Everyone was suffering. I was even forced to fight humans. Boys wanted nothing but bloodshed, flying wreckage, but that was my only chance to survive. For humans, I was nothing but a tool for them to satisfy their lust for blood. You know, some humans still think that way. It remains scattered. Here are the best proof. Spinner puts down the fragment in his hand and breathes out a heavy sigh. Mechanoids aren't supposed to have cognition, are they? All those years ago, my creator saw me as nothing more than a tool, with no need for cognition. Creator, it's probably from Kowloon as well. Correct. Do you remember your maker? I don't know his name, but I'm pretty sure I'd recognize his face if I saw him. Mechanoids do not forget, as long as we have compatible storage unit, or maybe several forever store the endless flow of time. Compared to molds, I will immediately forget. This is rather cruel advantage. As for saying about my creator, I failed to meet his expectations to realize his wishes. I didn't even have a name. The day my maker left Kowloon, I was locked away, completely and utterly abandoned. It means he never recognized his creation. No? Xavier once told me that a maker must name the creation. Apparently that is an established rule among humans. Xavier gives all sorts of bizarre names to each of the gadgets he's designed. When Mecca refused to name the creation, that would mean they do not recognize it as theirs. Yeah, never wants to know the actual meaning of my existence. We don't see anything bad about that. Meaning of our existence does not depend on our makers. I would say that for us, our creators are just the indelible codes from a past that were engraved into our memory shells. Nothing more, nothing less. It is true that I did not find the meaning of my life from my creator. Perhaps the really is man-made, beating out in my chest. Maker wasn't my motivation to go look out for a heart. I was ready to do so. I soon was human by the name of Yu-Yu, zero motivation. Well, I suppose. Did the Yu-Yu also give you a name? No, I found the title in ancient Kowloon text myself. It wasn't even meant to be a name. Never managed myself to ever possess a name. But she told me that's my name. It's a name that only belongs to me. At that moment, for the first time, I truly owned something. Sounds like she means a lot to you. Found one said that each mechanoid had two births. First, when it's assembled, it's the birth of body. Second is the emergence of its consciousness at awakening. In that sense, maybe Yu-Yu is your key to your awakening. Hanging not softly edge appears to misty clouds in the distance, weaving through rocky spires. Nonetheless, vividly asked in my creator. She has at her hands, wordlessly questioning all the expectations that meant spawned by this body. I will never deny that. So I've reminded you of difficult times. I'm not very good at talking about profound topics like this. No, it's fine. Said so yourself, everyone of the church has its own unique story. What are you? The genitals, my Hanying knots. Just wanted to fulfill my past promise first, nothing more. So I'm probably no longer welcome overnight, or Kowloon for that matter, anymore. Well, it's to repay the sage Markins for waking me, or for all the help I have received from the church, eventually accept Akana's invitation and contribute what I can to the church. Church of Machina welcomes you. Akana would be overjoyed to hear that. Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but I truly felt at home at the Church of Machina. I only ever felt that way when I spent time with Yu-Yu. We can talk about anything and crack jokes, with no formality whatsoever. I will need to guess what's going on through the other person's mind. I suppose that's what family is like. Yes, exactly. Whelmed by lingering mountain fog, Hanying gazes at the place she once called home. Let's carry on so we can go home. Is the next like normal story? No, it's like this one. That's good. I think this is what I mean. Like this, like nearly 10% like done. Or just like with it, like it's about 99% done with like a little like quiz. Okay, so we'll give different experience. Yeah. So, this is my own. Hello. Kaka. Barrel guy takes towards below. Its long bright method for slashing enemies has become a walking stick. Sorry. Sudden cough. Cold light flashes behind Pulau just before the guardian is pierced through the chest by his spear. The light inside slowly flickers and fades until it shuts off completely into a weapon falls from his grip. My lady, I'm fine. The Mechanoid didn't seem to have ill intentions. It's just now, nonetheless, thank you. Just finishing up his fuse more prize from behind. Pulau picks up a foreign sword that belonged to the guardian. Glassed off debris from Kowloon Mechanoids lay in front of her. All these Kowloon Mechanoids were hijacked, including the guardians. This must be the Cradle's doing. We haven't found any hackers. I mean, we haven't encountered anything except aggressive Mechanoids. As long as they're still hiding in this mountain, we will find them. Seems like they're not only kidnapped Kowloon civilians, but they're also collecting Mechanoids for their own use. If nothing is done about it, we could become a threat to Kowloon. Rather, we speed up our search for hackers and the missing civilians. Wait. Long-bladed Pulau sent as a standard weapon for Guardian. It was designed to be durable and withstand attacks from all sorts. This one is covered in rust and is edged with numerous chips. Has any of you dressed it since we got here yesterday? I haven't, not when it's responsibility as Pulau crew to break Kowloon and his citizens. That won't do. Pulau puts the long sword next to the Guardian, and his stern tone starts speaking to Pulau crew. Humans have limits. Are we supposed to keep Kowloon safe if you all work yourself to pulps? Don't feel particularly tired though. You don't need to act tough when it's justice alone. Head of Pulau crew is about to say something, but swallows her words. Understood. Let's get some rest then. A dozen Pulau crew lined up along the passage quickly scatters, each looking for a comfortable spot to get some rest. Keep watch, my lady. I'll join you. Pulau leads her onto a tree branch hanging over the wooden passage, and they sit down together. From here, we have clear view of another trail look up the hill and the mountain ridges amid the hazy clouds nearby. Pulau gets a piece of candy and hands it to the girl sitting beside her. Still something to keep you going when you're tired. Thank you. Plow crew peels off the wrapper and tosses the lime-colored candy bar into her mouth. Oh, this is super it's salted plum candy. Plow unrolls one for herself and chucks it into her mouth. So indeed. You always have candy with you when you go on missions. Just know that bit. You didn't need to add candy for energy now anymore, right? I don't need to, but that doesn't mean I won't. Now stares to the clouds shrouding the towering mountains as she gently swings her leg. Can't find a view like this on the night time. Long may it be the last place in the world that set off such a sight. Well, when I was young, my father would tell me tales from lots of different places. Some were of desert mountains, some of glamorous, magnificent cities, and railroads that span an entire continent. It must have been a lot of places. I'm jealous. But in the end, he left Venita. My father left Venita while I was still very young. He roamed the world as a scavenger, and I was raised by my mother. He only contacted us a few times in over a decade. Oh, I'm sorry. No, don't be. He probably doesn't even remember that he has a daughter. As long as you still remember him, you'll see him again. Flower flashes a bright smile and gives her companion a few pats on the shoulder. My father was held on to believe that one day we'll be reunited once we hold dear. We will. Fuck thickens just as the candy pull out mouth melts away and vanishes. Did you manage to get some rest today? I took a quick nap around noon. Yeah, I'll let you take over then. Wake me up right away if anything comes up. Copy that. No sooner as she laying down on the dead branch, then the distant echo of a bell begins to resonate through the valley. Dong, dong, dong. That, oh that. This is the same sound we hear every time before enemy attacks. Come on, nothing new to this rest now. Blau auf Kaulung crew. Prepare to fight. Blau auf Kaulung. Blau auf Kaulung. Yes. This is the sound of a bell. Enemy spotted, my lady, get ready. Those are just fog imitations.
It hurts. I won't let you guys get away.
Oh god.
Breaker slash. Like butter.
It's a small child. She's small. Very, very small. Just fucking enemies.
Power. Strike. Star strike.
You'll be watching over here. Please go up the mountain. That's so bad. Oh no, I forgot.
Breaker slash. It hurts. I'll try my best.
Yeah, the good thing is like Blau can like easily get out of like, you know, can easily recover. That's a good thing. You just like, you know, get the thing. The like blade, whatever.
Star strike.
Yeah, dead. Fuck you.
Breaker slash.
I have the power of the stars on my side. Oh, I hope this doesn't go any longer. Maybe I haven't stand unchanging. 3 o'clock off the rock face. Closing in. Up there, right above us. Strike them down. May fate unfold in its way. Back into formation. Passage, we're destroying the wooden passage. Watch out! Shanai, hold my hand. Spiritual peaks, may you find your way. It's a cold. I don't want to die. Don't let go. Hold on. Quick, hurry, please let the bleeding stop. Want to get the soldering eye. Gotta see it off. May you, my dear one, find well-being's embrace. My lady, yes. Casualty sec is complete. 3 killed. The 2 severely wounded are being attended to. Let's see. What should I? We'll find her on our way down. No, we have to. Yes, understood. Let's get some rest now. Copy that. After getting out the instructions, Pilar leans against a wooden pillar outside the corridor, alone, and takes out another piece of salted plum candy from her pocket. Takes her 3 tries to get the wrapper off with her fingers still trembling. Is she feeling exhausted? For a moment she's on the verge of tears, but she manages to hold them back. Tosses her candy in her mouth and falls in deep slumber next to heaps of wreckage, surrounded by the cold mist and amidst the verdant peaks. Here, hold your head just a bit higher. Right here. 1, 2, 3. Keep your eyes on your hand like this and lift slowly. Up to you. Got it? Here, I'll show you. You're aiming for winter's touch, top snowy peaks, no dancers. Your eyes and hand have moved together. That was last line when they have to part. Don't look back, you. Don't look back. The key to this dance is that you can't look back. Let me try again. Good. Practice makes perfect. You guys are still here. It's getting late. His entrance exam is coming up the day after tomorrow, so I'm helping her with practice. Oh my, don't be so harsh on your little sister. See, she's very all over. I'm not done yet. I want to practice some more. I think we can't let her in without the test if you just put in... we can let her in without the test if you just put in a word for her. Everyone knows how you've been taking care of us all these years. No, because I know she can't do it if she just puts in the hard work. It goes to show that we really are sisters from the same mother. Good luck, man. I'll be off. Remember to take a break. Uncle Kai... He saved some for you too. Remember to go see him before you head back. No, thank you very much. What did the food taste like that evening? It's the taste of being a human. Uncle Kai. Oh, you're Hanying. Quick, sit down. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Uncle Kai. Don't worry about it. I need to head on the night patrol anyway. Plenty of time to have some food for you. Got spicy boiled fish, white cut chicken, and a plate of minced pork for dinner tonight. Wow, smells amazing. And there's a whole lot of food. Saved a lot for you. If you hungry bears tried to ask for some, but I said no. Thank you, Uncle Kai. Well, guess need to eat more while they're growing bones. Yummy. Glad you like it. I'm going to head out for my patrol now. Enjoy your meal. Bye, Uncle Kai. Thank you. Slow down, or you choke. How are you feeling? I'm fine. Working in the basics should make anyone tired. Muscles are just a little sore. Nothing that can't be solved with a table of yummy food. You feel better after taking a hot bath when we get home. Yep, have some of this. Okay. I've never tasted anything like the meal that night ever since. Ever since that night, I've never seen her smile again. Hanying. Man, this feels longer like winter shakers, what the fuck? Just a dream. Pilar moves her mouth around Onjuri's the solid plum candy has already met, leaving a sweet flavor with a tinge of sourness and bitterness. Coming into sight are the same lush mountains, same chilly fog, and a path forward that seems to have no end. Oh, great. Seriously, like 9% for like every of like these done. It's a tiny little seed lies quietly in hand. I just hope this like doesn't take any much longer, because otherwise I have to like do this in 2 shifts because like I have things to do tomorrow and it's late. We're here again. We're just going around in circles. Spooner crosses the pebble he placed on the eaves himself to also go. Mountain trades here sure are more common than ever see. Friend might be as lost as we are now on this mountain, but we haven't seen any trace of you for a while. Over there, Hanying. Following Spooner's finger, she sees it over the wooden passage just around the cliff. It's the suit of a hunched over figure. A human? We haven't met a single human since we entered this mountain. One appears exactly when the farmers was lost. What about, huh? What do you think? This could very well be a trap set up by the cradle. Been going in circles on this mountain for a while without any lead. So we're going to give it a try now, even if it's bait. You cannot get your hands on the tongue of a cup without entering the tiger's den. I don't quite understand what Kalong's saying, but alright. Even for talking to you, as I find it difficult to interact with humans. At the midst of discussion, the hunchbacked old man walks straight past Spooner and Hanying, as he cannot see her. So, oh, my apologies, my ears and eyes are failing me. Amigu, nice to meet you too. Do you live on this mountain? You can't say that. It's just a mountain with a tethered temple. Tell us what exactly happened here. Do you know anything about the cradle? Have you seen a little girl? We sure have a lot of questions. Take it easy. and brushes off some dirt on a rock nearby and leans against it. Still distance away from the top of the mountain, it won't hurt to take a break here. Luna goes to land, hearing the old man's words. Wait, how did you know we were heading to the peak? Don't suppose my guess was wrong then, well? That's where we will go when we visit the mountain. It's been that way ever since only heaven knows when. No reason to believe me, but answer whatever questions you might have. Well, here you go, Hanying. I'll be hanging around for a recon. Hit me up if you ever need anything. Be from Karong, sure have an interesting way with words. Casting look at Hanying. Spooner steps over the other side of a passage. I think that's a great name indeed. Now let's see. It happened here up the morning anxiety. You haven't run into anyone but you the entire way coming up. Well, let's just say some people showed up here uninvited. I suppose that's the cradle? Correct, they came a few decades ago. They took over a mountain temple. The mountain temple had always been here, except they showed up, and I suppose the mountain temple will still be here in a few years when they're gone. Seem quite familiar with them. Well, I've learned a few things here over the years as a janitor. And what I just told you, I learned from the people. Is there anyone else here? Nope, all long gone. Just wondering if you'd ever seen a kid here, about 15 to 16 years old, wearing a white cap. I don't think that's someone I describe as a kid, and suppose you've seen her then. I saw her a while back when she passed by in a rush, leading a group of people. Looking like a boss carrying a giant axe and all, pretty sure that was her. There's Miku as he points at the patch just behind the cliff. I'm sure that was her because she was just like you. Like me, right? And that you both trapped in the dark and throwing yourselves at the fire. Bill after the delusion was the creator created, and the girl is after the delusional consequences the creator left in its wake. And you're no different, but ain't come seeking any delusion though. Is she whom you really came looking for? Thing is sent to the shade of a tree by rock, Miku comes up with next apple. The idea why this mountain is called Mount Haibu? I have no idea. Mountain didn't used to go by the name until a little over a millennium ago, when a pope by the name of Aosula Changbu passed away here. Legend had it that she was just passing by when decided that this was where she was going to end her life, and so a mountain was named after her. The name is just a name. Matters is what lies beneath. Could you shed some light on that? The thing is that even mankind struggled to wrap our heads around. It'd be unreasonable to ask robots to do the same. Still, be it humans or mechanoids, we are all emotional beings that belong to the world. So there will come a day when we understand the things that we once struggled to understand. Strange there isn't a single apple tree up here on this mountain, no? We bit the man parts of the apple in his hand, Hanying. I'm sure it's tasty. Of course, it's very soft and sweet. But this is really an apple? It could be. Well, it still is, at the very least. Looking every bit as sweet as an actual apple, and emitting fresh fruity tang, the fruit shimmers with a tantalizing red. Before she knows it, the apple, seemingly having defied all common sense, has grown into an enormous maple tree, before it wilts and shrinks into a tiny little seed, on the blink of an eye, and lies quietly in her hand. Wait, I don't suppose it is some sort of illusion. Birth and death, everything there in this world is in this world experience cycle, but it doesn't happen at the speed in the real world, which means this is all a dream. Hanying's eyes upon him, the man, without saying a word, looks back at her with a gentle smile. How did I get in here before picking up a single sign? Wait, is it because of Cradle? That would be correct, and I take that the same happened to you, you were too. She passed here by 3 days ago, taking a path right up ahead, without getting lost. They seem very interested now, so they drew her toward the peak with a very straightforward path. They, as in the Cradle. Shakes his head, not answering any question. Well, so I can find her and leave this place then. That's where people go when they visit the mountain. It's been that way since only heaven knows when. Past the peak, you'll find the answers you need, all the questions you need to all the questions you have. Can I help you with anything else? What are you going to do? Me? Well, what sector do you think this old man is going to do? Came across nothing but modified mechanoids the entire way. We didn't see a single human being until we met you. Granted, this was all a dream. Why are you telling me all this though? Can I really trust you? That's for you to decide. To do this button via boulder, or rose by any other name, would smell just as sweet. Man reaches for the seat in the Hanying's end and takes it. Keep the seat for you for now. You cross paths again. And here they are. The man's body begins to slice. Hanying. Keep an eye on the scene the entire time. Spooner wastes no time rushing to Hanying. So when he gets there, the man who's been sitting on the rock is nowhere to be seen. I'm fine, Spooner. Totally knew we were up against something. This place isn't real. If Batman meant it was true. What do you mean? Man, show me that what happens here can go beyond our understanding of how things work in the real world. That we might have walked right into this chapter the carriage set up from the ghetto without knowing it. Yeah, but that means we're in some sort of virtual world. I know how crazy that sounds, but I think that's what's happening. There's no way to prove one way or another, though. I mean, if this entire thing has been trapped from get-go, then this is probably a place where reality and virtual blended to each other, like in a dream. It counts as a dream, though, because theoretically speaking, mechanoids don't dream. Neural circuits that run its own minimum power is the closest thing we have to what human would call dream. Have you never had a dream? No. I've been one myself until Sage woke me up from it. All those days that you and I spent together on the night seemed like a dream to me from fantasy. Or yesterday. Oops. Mechanoids and dreaming. No, that's unheard of. Everything seemed real in that dream I was in. Probably knew that was just a dream somewhere deep down. Still, wasn't able to wake myself up from it. Well, it gets more like I didn't want to wake up from it. Had you ever seen the Sage before then? Or any of her work? No, the only thing I'd ever heard about her was that she was able to enlighten mechanoids and give us what I call a heart. Which means you walk solely by living with the little girl after having ever met Sage. Mankind's records say that dreams show one's consciousness very vividly. So in which she as the baking lady becomes aware of herself, and with that relation comes consciousness. This consciousness, in other words, is the heart. Yeah, it is the heart. The first one I can cross the church that describes consciousness as dreams. It's something we've only heard of plenty of times, even from Sage herself. Spooner's words seem to be pointing at only one thing now. If you truly had the bacon by the point, then that's when you had the heart. That's what Savante said to me too, back at the church. That I have no idea how to prove that, and I can't have no way to prove this part that I call the heart. Or maybe that's not something that needs to be proven to begin with. Spooner shakes his head in confusion. I'm quite wrap my head around all of this just yet. But do you trust the man? Swerve might have just been something the creator tried to bait us with. I don't think he's a fabulist, given his peaceful and insightful tone, or something he intentionally left unspoken throughout the entire invasion. Although we both knew perfectly well that he was withholding something. Strange indeed. Gray could have just turned this place into maze and never let us leave. If they really wanted us to suffer. Except the man said, truth is in the air of Boulder. That, to me, sounded like we could make our way out of here with whatever path we think would be able to get us out of here. And it's all we need to do to get off here. I mean, that sounds almost too easy to me. If we really are in a dream, then I guess it won't hurt to try to get a little more imaginative. Best path we were just on, this way, along the cliff until left. Taking a step for you, Hanying sets foot again. On the same passage she's been through only way too many times. I've been through that path countless times already. Let's just give it one more try. Sound of bird continues to linger in the mountain valleys, as previously faint and muffled chimes now have become distinct, must be because the two have passed the halfway point of the mountain. This is the fourth time. The sky begins to darken, vegetation thriving at the foothills gradually turns from a lush green to subdued grey-yellow as they ascend. Breaking out of a loop passage near the mountain midpoint, Hanying sees the brand new path continue to appear ahead of herself, leading the two into a landscape painted in autumnal hues of yellow and red. Along with new pathways, endless streams of mechanoids also appear out of nowhere to hinder the travelers. Bell is probably a sound signal that someone is using to control these mechanoids. Walloping the wooden passages are clouds of snow-white mist. 1,000-tree woodland stands ahead, yet all are withered and rotting. Funny how fighting in a virtual world can actually tire you out, huh? Do you need to rest? Fine, but we've been coming a few hundred meters up since we left that place. We haven't been able to get off? No. God only knows how much longer it's going to take up before we reach the peak. According to the info we received when we left, this mountain is at 2,000er. Which means we've only come halfway. Yes, it's been about half a day since we got here. Hanying has been on the edge since we ran to man. They are interested now. Why did the creator try to bait you into coming here? I'm very much a past painter. So on that fateful day years ago that the creator threatened Yo-Yo into carrying out that contemptible mission. That's what cost Yo-Yo her memory, along with her right as human being, turning her into a construct. This is going nowhere. Dong dong dong. No hiding, there isn't it? Around you, watch out. Spooner's body credit vents as disintegrates lines of data, leaving the sound of a few fragment words. Spooner. Ling tries to navigate to get hold of disappearing Spooner. With it, she's a hunt is disappearing in the setting down too. This sure is going nowhere. Just why I'm here to give you a boost. Now you only have yourselves to count on to find the answer to your question.
The music has started. Time for our entrance.
Hello? Yo, at night. This is not a dream. No, she's not. This is the real night, Eva. Why are there two strange butterflies around you? Good question. Next question. Please. What's it going to show us now? I can like... Look, I like know what like the basic like meaning of butterfly is, but I kind of like forgot how to put it in the words. Specifically, but no. Whoa. Whatever. I don't think something is correct here.
When the rain stops, wind will blow, the water flows, the clouds divide. When the rain stops, the dance ends, the crane sings. The water flows, the clouds divide. When the rain stops, wind will, the water flows, the clouds divide.
Butterflies appear again. Butterflies could also be key to leaving this place. Yeah. Shh, butterfly. That one's like... I love floating. It's very funny. It's like to... It looks also very funny. That's a Ava butterfly. I like the music. It's pretty nice. But yeah, I definitely think like some of the textures, you know, not working as intended. Just my personal opinion on that, but you know.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. The water flows. The dance ends. The crane sings. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. When the rain stops, I need
Okay,
to
what the fuck
steady
was
my
that?
stance. The water flows.
I
the
clicked like to
clouds
attack.
divide.
Stupid bitch. I'm a butterfly. Seems a butterfly in the stream is right to you indeed. But even to you, she is nothing but an illusion. Yeah, but like, see this like, I mean, like, it's just clearly supposed to be running on something. It's like, I think, you know, just maybe fucking up a bit. Hanying, send it to the stage and sent off a Niter. Shh. Oi. I heard it, but
Steady my
like,
stance.
super
When
bitch.
the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. When the rain stops, wind will, the water flows. The dance ends. The crane sings. When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest. The water flows, the clouds divide. me to steady my stance.
It defeated. The bell. The gong. Whatever. Same difference. How much? Like, there's still 4 more left. And yeah. If that's the case, like, I like not that much. 4 like more 3 stages left, you know. Yes, I want mine. Pulau. Well, like, even though that means like, you know, just get to use my own pulau. Start from the beginning. Can't believe the creator destroyed the passage up a mountain. It was quite a journey. Quite a journey. Yes, it was quite the journey. Create spaceship right up. I must hurry. The bell. Yeah, I'm going to be like honest with you. Who's that? Yeah.
It hurts.
Person disappeared? Some sort of trick. It's visual. I think like knew there's gonna be number. Yeah, what the fuck did you expect? Honestly.
I'll try my best. Power, breaker slash. Like water.
I like the update voice lines, honestly. Like the, you know, English voice lines. They like definitely give like better sound than
I'll try my best.
the ones before. It's like also like I lost my direction. It's powerful in this instance.
Star strike.
The mouth was pointed. This passage right back to this place. What's a full outfit?
Breaker slash.
What the fuck was that?
It hurts. Power, strike.
Oh. Oh, I hate this camera.
Like water. Like water.
Sign the thing I maybe should leave.
It hurts. Power, strike.
Just go another way. Passage restored. It's my illusion. Yes, enemy hiding over there. Sneak attack, yes. His point is if you can't hit me. Yeah. But you can also like, you know, stone line. I got a stone though to stand for this guy.
It hurts.
Good question. Okay, like fuck you, please. Okay, fuck you. Okay.
Watch out. It hurts.
Okay, now. You need to make this a bit fair. Oh, I was nowhere near that shit, you stupid bitch. Never seen this outfit before. Ooh, Ben, these guys. I feel like I've seen them before, but doesn't matter now. I just take down whoever stands in my way.
Breaker slash. It hurts. I'll try my best.
Yeah. Where's my... Oh, great, my cameras.
Guys, watch out.
What's that going on? With my camera off.
Strike.
Oh, it's had this...
It hurts.
Oh, I hate that this happened, honestly. Oh, I hate this.
Hurts. I won't let you guys get away. Breaker slash.
Oh, come on! I hate this so much. Still not even passive spin, it's a stream or an illusion. Think what the neck shot thing taught me. Did you just fall asleep? Yeah. I honestly don't know what you expect, like, from there. So what's going on here? What on earth is this? A giant stone lion. Oh, I hate it. Like, it's not the first time that's happened, but like, tends to happen sometimes. Pinky swear, pinky swear. Hanying and you swear. Promise made, promise kept, promise of 100 years. I allow your pants on fire. Hanying opens her eyes once more. She's no longer on the deck of an item, nor is she standing on the passage she was on. She's now standing on an unfamiliar cliff. This is a different dream. Sight of a night I cannot be more familiar, but she knows it's yet another dream. As we entered the long avenue, she did not reach out toward Yoyo's hand. You should have turned around and smiled at Hanying, not her sister. Hanying never saw her face. Fear, guilt, worry, or sorrow. Hanying is unsure what exactly is holding her back. Yoyo. Hey, falling away from the store, data signal, Spoon appears next to Hanying. His eyes look much more solemn than before and remain transfixed on the path ahead. That was yet another dream, right? Yes. I think the person I'm looking for might be on this mountain too. You mean the friend you spoke of? Yes, in the dream just now, I saw a silhouette. Saw a violent, stormy night when we made our escape from a fighting ring, and saw on his name, Ulysses. Only his name? Did you see him then? You might have already met him earlier. Spooner shakes his head, still bringing a stern expression. He thought some deep thought. No, I remember his name. I didn't see him. This is a name given by humans from a fighting area, named just like Spooner. He was the one who rescued us from endless bloodshed. He led us through the gates and saved every mechanoid from that ring. We couldn't see each other's faces clearly. That day, because of pouring rain, we only had the time to quickly learn each other's names before we scattered to avoid being captured by our pursuers. So now, it was our third return to that night. Well, I feel like I traveled back to a night from a past too. So I think that might have to do with you, but didn't see you yourself. Chose self-destruction due to logic error and the circular news cycle. Mechanites who opt for death, regrettably are beyond rescue. Hanying recalls that Savant is said to her, but Mechanites that die from self-destruction. The Mechanites that choose to self-destruct had ended up in a recursive loop of self-contradiction. If dreams like these are sufficient to blur the fine line between reality and illusion for Mechanoids. It's only a dream though, so it can't be real, even if it did happen in the past. And this virtual reality we are in right now is not something like a dream too. Hanying friendly shakes Spooner's body, trying to help him snap out of his endless thinking. It seems to be a black hole that's sucking him in. It's really neat. I've never dreamed before, but there must be a reason. Told me that your friend ended up in Kowloon, right? Yes, but just what I heard from some of the mechanoids. 6 cents send me Zitherwoe. I knew part from one, but that's what she's about to say. Judging from the mechanoids I met on the way here, Spooner's friend did enter this mountain. His chances of survival is slim. Up to the point, Hanying has yet to lay eyes on another humanoid hybrid mechanoid like Spooner. I'm sure we'll find Ulysses if he's in the mountains. Oh, how are you two faring? Both have a voice centers there he is. I assume that both of you have found the answer you are looking for. Who exactly are you? Marvelous question, but I'm sure you know the answer already. In the dream just now. Sometimes the answer doesn't matter as much as the question you raise. It might be agonizing to have a question with no answer, but having an answer for the question is to have nothing but a void. To make us enter those dreams. That's one way to see it. Which means that you control this entire virtual space. No, I've yet to gain that kind of authority. Cradle doesn't let anyone but themselves possess that kind of power. After all, they're a group of children unwilling to submit their fate into the hands of others. Who in the world are you? You have the power to make us dream, but your methods differ significantly from the Cradle's. Surely, I've told you before that I'm just a frail old man. Then, are you the Cradle? Of course not, but I were to believe that is your choice. And the informant is still hiding something from him. It's probably no use attempting to probe this issue further. Have you seen a mechanoid called Ulysses? Wait, I thought you were looking for Yu. Ulysses is someone my friend is looking for. Ulysses, such an exotic name, just like Spooner. Have you seen him? Unfortunately, no. I do not know of Ulysses. When in the answer, Spooner looks somewhere disheartened. But so long as you have vision in your heart, it will be realized at this mountain. Though, this is a place where those who have lost their hope shall be granted hope. This was the great way bestowed upon this mountain. The fighting never coming to stop. Bending him shines, the two visitors instinctively ready themselves for battle. With a wave of his arm, the old man signals for him to relax. No, it's him. Well, let's follow it. The mechanoid signs silently of the passage ahead. Oh, mechanoid, huh? Oh, that's enough for me talking. That's fine, go ahead and follow it. They are waiting. It's the Cradle just a bit. They certainly are not the Cradle. When thinks out tiny seed from his pocket, and placed in Hanying's hand. You can have this from here now. The seed? Yes, I believe it will come in handy to you at some point down the road. Coming. Jeez. That's not more enjoying this conversation. What's all the rush? Man gazed himself as if he were replaying the chimes of a bell. Let's head out now. Final leg of the journey may be the most grueling yet. Promise me to be kind to whatever you encounter ahead, whether it's the truth or deception. Here we are. Go this way and follow the path. You come across the gate. Where's this place? Our passage reach out through the wall. Just follow him. Okay, now waiting ahead. You'll find what you are seeking. Do you know what's waiting ahead? It's like there's like this stage. It seems important for us only option left. It's like there's this stage, another stage, and then the boss stage. Probably. I mean, definitely. Falling from here would be tragic. Should be nothing for you, right? Human world is but a dream. Just maintain my balance. Let's go. Life, how many autumn saws? The night wind blows leaves to porch beam. And onto my sideburns and brows. These are mechanoids. Yes, they are. That is the case. That is true. But we don't see hostile. Odd. What are they talking? I'm thinking I'm here. Reminds me of Dark Souls messages. Tongue, I'm off on my tongue. I'm not tongue. Just like, let me test something. No. I would never. Yes. Who are you? Why are you here? I just had to, you know, make sure. Oh, my guys won't talk like that. To nerf Abe. Child, you talk like that too, don't you? Oh, he really is really impatient. The truth has already been unmade before you. Promise you refuse to accept it.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter.
I've never been on a train. You can't never came back, did he? I'm here all. Everyone here all.
When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest.
Oh, they are all laughing at me. Just because of my tongue. They look down on me, insult me.
The dance ends. The crane sings. When the rain stops, wind
Giving
will
up because
blow
of you are
through
jealous
the
of me.
forest.
It's your loss. Just couldn't take it. I was right. Never care about the truth. You just don't.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter.
Go, my child. Always want to see you. Must be tall and pretty. But he's back. He will recover soon. Are these your memories? Which mechanites of parents and children catch disease? No, you. This is for life only human stuff. Like I said, they live here. These mechanites are humans. I mean, yeah, they were like stealing humans, should have known this. Just below the wooden deck along the rock, faces cluster of murk. Setting sun dips into mountains, a mere blink and it will vanish. The one who seeks the mountain, the gaze of nothing but winding path, steps the door with moss and unconquered ridge. Could see how long from here past, but the city would disappear from view past this point. Now station on the deck scatters, the old man finishes the sentence. Half the edge of the deck is cleared for Hanying and the old man. Yet we cannot see anything somber, but somber clouds now. Still deeply troubled by the unbearable truth, Hanying is not in the mood to appreciate the scenery pointed out by the old man. All mechanites in this mountain are humans, does that mean? That's not exactly true. These mechanites are merely reflections in this dream. Real mechanites in the real world. In this reflection, the cradle inserts the extracted memory and data of the humans into the mechanites in order to control the mechanites that are in real life. Which means I've been killing humans since we entered this mountain. Do you find that difficult to accept? I don't know. I really don't know. Hanying's voice trembles as her body does. It's like the body of these machines are living human beings. I just don't. Perhaps all of us are just cold, lifeless machines in human skin that commit human sins. No, that's not the same. Instead, our hands, unable to stop the trembling. A tool to kill. No, it shouldn't have been like this. Junior, I want to find you, to find the meaning of the heart and the soul to fulfill a promise, nothing more. Perhaps the self-sacrifice that she so firmly believed in was but an excuse to justify her actions, nothing more than to cover for her selfishness. Aye, what on earth have I done? Guess it's safe to say that anything you encounter here are not humans that are alive. Can a human be alive without a physical body? Only his memories and data. A caring parent, the old man gently strokes the metal arm of lava mechanoid sitting beside him. Cradle and duplicate human memories and data to project onto this stream. At that point, they had already given up all hope and died. They chose death willingly. It was not for the sake of us. In fact, they were grateful to you. Why? It's because our thoughts and beliefs doesn't make them any less human though. Our hearts and memories, wishes and pain, I heard them all. It was there, to see them dissipate, like machines falling apart, crumbling into pieces. My hands saw with difficulty pick up the rusted and jagged longsword. Though it seems too heavy for old man, he can barely lift it over to give to Hanying. Didn't you already hear his wish? Not everyone can bear the weight of life. Humans have the right to choose to live in the past, just as they have the right to choose to die because of the past. Stilling them with hope is even more cruel. Hanying clenches the sword that has all but fallen apart, trying to feel the warmth left by its owner. They can live a life full of hope. Why would they choose to die? Because hope is a burden too heavy for them. Hanying cannot wrap her head around the idea. It's simply impossible for a mechanoid to understand such logic. Mech has no reason to reject and accept the result produced by an algorithm that works with correct inputs. We can live on with even just a little of hope. Why would they throw their lives away? Don't blame yourself. There's so much between life and death that even humans cannot understand. There are things you need to tend to that are more crucial than this, aren't there? You can always come back to thinking about these on a different day. You and your friend are still looking for someone, right? Hanying nods in silence. She needs some time to process the truth. Girl and Kowloon crew have followed her into the mountain and the grand hall on the mountaintop. If they are still alive. Mountaintop. You have my best wishes, dear child. Now please put an end to this thing, even if you cannot save her. The old man turns around with another word. He fades away from a bewildering, blood-soaked sea of clouds stained by the sunset. This stream continues. The streets of Kowloon will soon be flooded with mechanoids like these. These mechanoids with their weapons will know what to do, even if the krill doesn't. And when that happens, the fate that commands life and death will no longer be in the hands of the people. Oh, sorry. Which means I have to kill the mechanoids and the humans to prevent this calamity from befalling Kowloon. Yes. Isn't there no way to save the souls and the data of these Kowloon civilians by thwarting the cradle schemes? What do you think? If there were a way to save everyone, then you could have kept the minutes and returned to Kowloon, and Hanying herself would not have died that night, after the cradle gained control of her. You cannot have a cake and eat it, you must make a choice. For Mechanoid though, this would be no-brainer. Sacrifice with few in order to save the many is the only correct option. She knows that the decision should be an easy one. That doesn't make it any less painful. No, there isn't. See, we may have control over certain things, but there are things where we simply don't have a choice. It's time to wake up from this dream. Before you go, keep in mind that there's a gate between reality and this dream. The monk you met earlier is the guardian of the gate. Is he human too? In a sense, yes, but he was given the duty of guarding the gate. He must pass through the gate to see the reality, in order to see Fushen. Dong dong. The bell seems to be ringing right inside here, and its sounds are becoming increasingly solemn and distinct. The bodies of the mechanoids that have gathered on the deck slowly dissipate and finally disappear altogether. It's time, Fushen. Yes, it's a very special mechanoid that has a heart just like you. But like you, I believe that it's been living in a dream when it's actually been living in reality all along. That's the pull of so people living here think. It was robbed of the right to dream because mechanoids cannot dream. But aren't being a dream right now. That's why you can only live with reality, even for reality might be a bit too crucified. Dong. Snake through the mountains, while chimes grow louder, almost to the point of ear-shattering. There is one last thing before you go. For what I ask for you, may precious crew. Voltman pauses for a moment as if let Hanying prepare herself. There's no need for Voltman to say it out loud, because Hanying already knows in the heart what she has to do. Fushen. It is the name of a mechanoid with heart she will likely have to kill. Just as she awakened from her dream after having died once, those who are suffering with cruel reality have right to be in ageless sleep inside a dream. Your eyes already behold my question, but do you have answer in your heart? Does she really have the answer? No, I don't know. Don't have the power over someone's life and death, because it's a decision his own heart needs to make. Well, you already have the answer in your heart. All you are looking for can be found here. Wait. Well, the figure slowly fades away and vanishes. The deck is once again empty, save for Hanying and Spooner in the distance. Long the chimes of bell ring in their ears. They're all gone. The sinking sun casts the last ray on Hanying. A shadow stretches across the lonesome deck, silently entering the somber toads. Ray of dust stained like the blood, the very crimson liquid that once soaked her hands. While the flame from rage shoot that dyed her hands maroon many moons ago. Fitting the same brilliant color, our laughter, the screams, and the births and the deaths that took place at night. Hanying. Yes. It's almost impossible to imagine what the creator has done on this mountain. Murdering humans, extracting their memories and data to create digitalized husks, from playing them into mechanoids. It's just a living hell. Do you consider those humans dead? They are dead from a physiological perspective. The mechanoids we met just now, no, I mean the Kowloon civilians, the way they behave and speak, their memories, they were clearly are living human beings. Spooner shakes his head. I'm not sure how to word it, but I think the truth is much more complicated than that. The truth might be cruel, but I think we need to accept it to be merciful about it. Not every story has a happy ending, and we have no choice but to accept it at a time like this. And that reminds of Lucis, God only knows how he's holding up. Spooner becomes choked up and leaves the sentence unfinished. Hanying, however, knows that the reality is probably far worse than what Spooner might expect. All it came looking for can be found here. She's looking for Yo-Yo, and according to Bowman, Yo is safe at the peak. But we still haven't seen the Ulysses that Spooner's looking for, and if face out to see Ulysses here, then his fate most likely is already sealed. So no, I'm sorry, I will never be able to forgive myself. Why do you say that? I think I'm just saying it out of regret, a sense of guilt. It might be because I did something terribly wrong. Can I really do this? I do not want to be in this beautiful yet hollow dream any longer, but I have to face an even more painful truth to leave. Is all of this really worth it? Fingertips instinctively move toward her neck, and once again toward that enduring scar. Faithful knight shared Yo-Yo. She decided Yo-Yo and Fate turned into enemies. But on that same night she chose death in order to protect Yo-Yo. She was nothing more than an ordinary Midnight, an ordinary dancer. She did not have the power to protect everyone, she could only selfishly keep her hope safe in her hands. She hoped and prayed that Yo-Yo could live and that she would one day be able to make her own choices. She died for hope. She held tightly onto that hope throughout the beautiful dream. It was how she was able to continue living in that dream until the day she woke. I will never deny the things I've done. Perhaps dreams were never as delightful and sweet as they are portrayed in the ballads and lullabies. I have to live with gruesome reality, but I'm prepared to pay an equal price. Come what may, whether it is human or mechanical life or death, I'm ready to face it. Leaving the last rays of the sun and the sea of clouds behind, Hanying steps onto the final stretch of a narrow, rocky path. Flying towards a belt shake the mountain at score, threatening to shatter the slopes at any moment, sending boulders tumbling down. No longer the melodious chimes they were at the beginning, rhythmic blasts now carry the warmth and wrath and madness. Hanying is a narrow, perilous trail, carved between two rock walls, which only emphasize the destiny knells, leaving the layer of thin ice growing on the slabs, in danger of being blasted off. The ear-shattering noise, Hanying and Spooner have no choice but to communicate through wireless signals unique to mechanoids. The tolls are getting louder and more frequent, meaning we should be drawing near the location the old man mentioned. I think there's probably more to it. The old man said we'd first come across a gatekeeper, before seeing the mechanoid by the name of Fushan. We haven't figured out how this virtual space works though. Jai makes a harp in turn. When the last flake of frosting of a piece of autumn leaf flutters onto Hanying's shoulders, the playing thoughts come to an abrupt stop. Hanying stops in their tracks. Right in front of him is the gate. Beams of sunlight burn through the gloomy clouds onto the summit. Shot in the flaming glow of dusk at the top of the stairway is the gatekeeper, standing silently in front of the gate. There's no doubt the mechanoid, reflecting the sun's radiance, a little evening frost clinging onto the machine's exposed metal parts. Entity is acting as if it has been here since the beginning of time. Hanying gestures for Spooner to halt. Travelers. The gatekeeper speaks without moving an inch. Hanying, Spooner. How do you know our names? I was given the duty of guarding the gate, so I must know the names of those who come. We're here to rescue our friends, please let us through. The bell tolls were a warning. Are you controlled by the bell too? I am the gatekeeper, I only answer to the gate. I have to enter this gate. This is my duty as gatekeeper. Gatekeeper shows no sign of letting trespassers through. I have to enter this gate, say what Trevor came before the two of you said. We're looking for a way to leave this world too. Was it you? You mean Pulau, who also goes by the name of Yu-Yu? Did Yu-Yu pass through here? Yes, she did. The tolls of a bell let them in. Not the two of you. What if he insists? What if the gate does not lead you to where you want to go? What if it's just another dream? We still enter. All dreams must come to an end. You leave us with no choice but to fight our way through if you refuse to let us pass. Gatekeeper falls silent. He stands back quietly, awaiting the challenge of those who attempt to pass. A moment of silence follows as both sides ready themselves for a grueling fight. Wait. Do you have the key? The key. The gatekeeper looks at Hanying with a confused expression for a moment before nodding his head and moving out of the way. Looks like you have no clue. You can enter now, please. What in the world is going on? There's a key for every lock. You have the key to this lock. A lock can only be opened by its key. Tiny speck of light suddenly appears on Hanying. It's a tiny, dried, unremarkable seed glowing in warm hue. The little seed the old man gave me is the key. It's all you need to enter the gate. I'm just the gatekeeper. Travelers must open the gate themselves. Leaps up the stairs hesitantly, stops in front of the gate with his tiny seed in hand. Autumn mist surges through the gate, bathing everything in dusty white. The chain is completely in the flick of a moment. The just rail and passage have disappeared. All that's left is a tightly sealed, lonesome gate and a crumbling half-wall. Might just be another dream beyond this gate. No, you've been warned. This is your last chance. You can still turn back and walk away from the gate. But if you open the gate, there will be things that we need to accept. It's a disgrace for a gatekeeper to let anyone pass through the gate. Once you open the gate, I will try to stop you from going forward and die. I would rather not fight you or kill if can't get is the meaning of my existence, and nothing could change that. I'm sure you know what you have to do. You will accept our fate, eventually. Magna turns to face away from the guard gate and assumes its original upright stance. Hanying grabs onto the rusty door knocker, pushes open the gate without hesitation. That's a nice open expanse. This is the work behind the gate. Environment it's completely different from just now. Zitherwoe, this place isn't real, either. But why do I see another gate here? It just happened to be the same gate I saw on the mountain. Maybe the answer's just behind it. Oh, that's the question. Oh, there's more gates. That's also possible. There's a butterfly. Oh, there was the butterfly, it's gone now. Oh. Choose to push the gate open in the end. You seem to be ready. It's a tree. Seems to be around a tree, but the fork is too thick. It's the gatekeeper. Why is he all black? You can't just ask people why they're black. Yeah, well, she brought you by Vekas. Yo, can you hear me? Of course she's sleeping. Massive. Is she asleep? Good, at least she's okay. Wait for you. I take you out of here. Come here, stupid bitch. Fight me.
The water flows. I need to steady my stance.
Whoops.
The water flows, the clouds divide.
That was completely utterly unintentional.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. When the rain, the dance ends, the crane sings. The water flows, the clouds divide. Dusk is falling. The horn blows with the water flows.
Whoops.
I need to steady my stance. The water flows, the clouds divide. I shall save the coda for my next entrance.
Whoops. How does one describe event? That which carries a fallen leaf and which ripples the water. But it might not be the wind that carries a fallen leaf or rippled water. Or rippled water. So this is the world beyond the gate. The gatekeeper looks into the dancing leaves in front of a giant maple tree. If you've never been here yourself, I am the gatekeeper. What's behind the gate is not my business. I've never turned to look at the gate behind me. Maybe there was no gate to begin with. No, the gate has always been there. The other gate, you're the one keeping all of us behind the gate. All of us behind the gate. I am the gate. This tree is not a dream that belongs to me. I'm just a fragment. Maybe this dream belongs to him and you. You mean him? No, this dream does not belong to him either. He only wants to take one last look at Kowloon, at the ship, and at his friends. Were you present on the Nighter? Who isn't? Find the truth. We died on the Nighter and were born again on the Nighter. Of the same truth, we became the gatekeeper, of the gate itself. Maybe you could tell me your name and the names of your friends. Might not be able to make it out alive, but I could still say hi to them for you. I could tell them your story. Ah, names are not born. I'm no longer in that dream. Do you know whom this dream belongs to? I don't know. All I know is that this tree is the dream of a seed. A seed? Hanying searches the seed, but cannot find it. This is a wish. A wish that can only be realized in a dream. The old man's dream. I told you, I don't know. This dream is just a wish. It's not even a real dream. Through shattered and incomplete, you even have a proper entrance. My existence is no longer needed since you have passed through the gate. You awaken from a dream. No, because you are already part of this mountain. Gate will peace, I believe, which a moment later drifts back down to the water surface with a breeze. These autumn leaves that blanket the heavens mark the end of our journey. Hostage. Yeah. I said like for like the last parts, you know. I feel like something is missing from the last one. Yeah, I think like something definitely missed there at the end. Ouch.
I need to steady my stance. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. The water... The dance ends. The crane sings.
Yeah, but like,
When the
I'm
rain
like
stops,
going to be
wind will
personally.
blow through the forest.
I think that was quite clearly something that
I
missed.
need to steady my stance.
Oh fuck.
Insect.
Ooh, that's a nice voice.
Insect.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. The dance ends. The crane sings.
No, fuck. I could have parried.
I need to steady my stance. When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest.
Really? Ah, yeah.
The water,
I forgot.
The dance ends. The crane sings.
I hate this thing.
When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. The water flows. The clouds divide. I need to steady my... I need to steady my stance. The dance ends. The crane sings. When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter.
Die!
Oops.
I need to steady my stance.
I was pretty sure it was going to be one, but I was wrong about.
The
I was
dance
pretty sure it was
ends.
going to be
The
like
crane sings.
Die!
When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest. The water flows, the clouds divide. Dusk is falling. The dance ends. The crane sings. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter.
but I
I
completely
need to
missed
steady
him.
my stance. Dusk is falling. The
Where is
horn
it?
blows winter. The water flows. The clouds divide. When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest.
Get crushed!
Dusk is falling. The dance ends. The crane sings.
Herring!
I need to steady my stance.
Perish!
When the rain stops, wind will blow
Whoops, that
through
was
the forest.
completely and utterly accidental.
The dance ends. The crane sings.
Crumble into ashes!
I need to steady my stance. The water flows. The clouds divide.
Get crushed!
He's dead. I killed him. Actually, I think its battery is just running out. I mean, yeah, like, what the fuck did you think? Like, was like, we were literally creating fire. Like, I mean, it can't be like, you know, like very energy conservative. It's quite clear, you know. I'm just like saying. It's quite clear, like, if you're burning like energy to make flames, you come. Oh, Dreamer's Light is storm. The great hall of our homeland is reserved for you. Homeland is one with hell. Homeland is the answer to the suffering wind tube our bodies. I've lost. No, you cannot admit defeat. Get up, you cannot lose. Let the ancient temple ragged figures appear one after another. Most of them are wearing chimney-side heads. See park faces. They each carry shimmering terminals proof of existence. This is not dream, this is reality. Standing in front of the temple and behind Pushun, a living human of flesh and blood. You are the creator. Get up, you can't lose, you cannot be defeated. Noble and dying, you are invincible. I wish I am. Warrior, having collapsed on the ground from fatigue, begins to explode in outrage. Orange sparks. Like an overloaded machine, when, supported by an invincible pulse string, begins to stand up. They are forcing it to reboot. And when they're done, there's one way this can end. Stop up, remember calling. Need to win, and there's no stopping. Warrior flickering in the red flash. Red flashes through the garden once more. Whispers of the cradle and the click letters muddle together to form what sounds like grand prayer, but at the same time a meaningless hymn. Dazzling ray of different colors from the timber shines upon the ragged clothes to form a bizarre scene on the stage. Ah! Attack, attack, attack. Fight attacks without so much as a coherent move. It strikes with a force from pure sanity, just like the glorious red light sparkling around it. Big and damaged armor, grass and agile, bigger and midair, leaving frightening gashes on the garden bricks. Hanying blocks the warrior's attacks as she moves back for a brief moment of respite. Or she can take another breath, another attack comes striking down. Hanying! Spooner suddenly emerges and blocks a heavy blow from Pushan. Given that combat as he is, Spooner still finds it difficult to withstand his unnatural power. Slaughter and crush. The power is unlimited. Kill. Split second that Spooner is holding the enemy down. Hanying joins to subdue it. I ask you to. Follow, retribude. Please fulfill our wish and re-ask all of our aspirations. Please fulfill. I won't be able to hold down for much longer. Spooner, get ready. So let's go now. Pushan lands every blow on the ground while Spooner and Hanying roll in the other direction. There's only one chance. Hanying flashes in front of Pushan. She already closed her hand that has turned to sharp dagger. And is now aiming for a heart that might be inside Pushan. It's probably going to stop if I can hit that. She doesn't even have time to let her memory shell calculate the best course of action, nor does she know how to stall this giant machine. She can only act on her instincts. Complete. Hanying. Your eyes already behold my question, but do you have an answer in your heart? So what is your question? I want to know what a heart is. So you have found the answer. No, I don't know what a heart is. What counts as having a heart, and how to prove its existence. In fact, that is the answer. No, how can a question be the answer? Maybe existence alone is what makes a heart what it is. Perhaps you have these questions precisely because it exists. So who are you? I am your question. Your every choice, your cowardice, your hesitation, sympathy, sins, and insanity are part of me. Thought you only exist in my dreams. I've always been here, and so has she. This is truly nostalgic. So, that's your question. I will commit sins. So what is your answer? I already have an answer. Hello there. Who is this? I'm probably a witness to your answer. Witness, you can't be. Pushan, a flamer of Pushan, or should we say what Pushan should have been. You might interpret Mechanoid flashes a warm smile. So this is your dream. No, not exactly. You do know that Mechanoids don't dream, do you? It's merely one of my insignificant dreams. Before I was modified by Kreia, I kept this wish safe in the deepest corner of my heart. And what is the wish in your heart? It is your answer. Eyes on the target, she thrusts the dagger in like an experienced but clumsy assassin. Weak vibration travels up on the upper fan and into her form. The next instant, vibration grows into violent disintegration. Well done, thank you. Taking this life with your very hands. I remember now. You are a Mechanoid that rainy night. Mechanoid on a rainy night. Or Ulysses. Ah, that was my original name. Thank you for saving me. You're welcome, Spooner. I fobbed out of a prison, the fighting ring, right into another prison. Place without an exit, there were no signs of stars on that night, just like this. Only trees and a sky full of fallen leaves. Trembling finally subdues into silence. I hope that you will find the answer you want in your dream. That's not the last one. No, probably like a few more notes. Name lost. Oh, I just hope it's not too much reading because my throat's already starting to hurt. The miserable soul of faith. The body has decayed, but the soul cannot fight the gate to heaven. It's a really good idea. Some problems we must solve before us. If they didn't do anything wrong, they're innocent. Tell me, do you believe in God? God? God wanted to put an end to evil, but can't when God is incompetent. No. God can put an evil, but hasn't when God is evil. God wants to put an end to evil and is capable of doing so. Why does evil linger in this world? God does not want to and is capable of putting an end to evil, why do we call it God? Suffering and evil are second to last cruelest truth in this world. The problem of evil is such a simple question that's been ripped apart actually, but you know, second to last. Bang. We already declare that the Creator has been reborn, that we have taken over his building, said it will follow faith. This will be the beginning of our pilgrimage to our phony giants that rule over Kowloon. We would like to ask for your cooperation. The answer is because humans. Hey Fushan. So Creator told you about the experiments. Many of the apprentices under my master went already. We're all saying how we wouldn't need to practice cultivation anymore if we could reach enlightenment using technology. You aren't going to tell me you believe that, are you? I don't, of course. I just want to know whether enlightenment was just another name for truth. I think it's dangerous. Nobody has returned from the experiment yet. For me, vanity and reality are just two sides of the same coin. Kale offered me a deal. As a friend, I won't stop you from going. I've been searching for truth ever since I joined the Niter, and have indeed found it. The cost of losing my friends, and what I was supposed to keep safe. See, so I'm willing to bear the consequences if it means I could save others, if it means I could help them find a way out of the fraudulent virtual world. I've always seen the truth in the thoughts, but it makes me sad to think I also cannot differentiate between reality and dream, and live on in a dream believing that it's real. Maybe it's my destiny to atone for my sins this way, even at the cost of your life, even at the cost of my life, yes. Found them. Some parts are missing, but I feel yes research in the final report sent from our people on the Niter. Oh my, at least they didn't die for nothing. I heard that after the assassination, Lydia put 300 million on our heads. Not gonna happen. Once we get the new debug report, we can start working on restructuring the experiment. Leaving this mess for us to clean up. Well played indeed, Philia. Going to build with that with at least one managing eye We're going to build that with at least one managing eye with advanced computing power. I guess we'll just have to see how things are as we go now. Gotta go and rest. You're not a young man anymore. I haven't had a good night's sleep in ages. Be it sure, Lydia, Kowloon is going to pay for their sins. For the Creator. Master, they're all gone. Good riddance. No mod of cultivation is going to keep them here if they can stand back around. Master, I'm here to bid you farewell. Oh, are you going to join the experiment too? No, I just want to bring everyone back. Your friend went with him too, right? Yes, no one knows what's going to happen. I just wanted to see you one last time before I go. It's holding you back. It's really okay if I go. It's your choice whether to stay or leave. Understood. If the light can pass on its fire 2000, then it matters not that one of them dies. Work, duplicate and extract human data and framework in bulk. And the cause numbers 013, email subject. I think he's from Niter, because we don't have an eye with enough computing power. We keep the human brain. I'll slow down the computing power a bit, but there's nothing else we can do. Except duplicate human data, combined with a debug report from Niter. It should be enough for us to control mechanize from a virtual environment, if we have no subject to test this on. What about the Niter? There's no short line crawling with humans after they docked. Brilliant idea. When we run to promise of a defense unit. The mechanics left by our predecessors look quite promising. So, what's going to happen after that? What do you mean? We have peace with technology together, now what? Never mind that. Let's get going. We'll deal with the mechanoids and humans we used in the experiment. Understood. Bye bye. Are we all dead? We are dead in fear. I'm the biologist. Because we couldn't fully understand William's research, we had to kill them to extract it and duplicate the key data. Are we read it? That other living world we constructed is the same as being dead. What do you mean? Dead don't speak, nor think, but they... I don't know. Parents planned out my whole life when I was still a kid. Did every single one of my life plan out, from birth to death, which is out. My life was hell. No, it was worse than hell. Please, just kill me already. I'm innocent. I don't give a damn about the truth. I'm just jealous. The smell, nothing like air. My chest, please. I really miss my kid. Those who have sinned shall be absolved. Those who have lost their hope shall here be granted hope. Those on the edge of death shall be granted eternity. They run inside of me as they roar. People derive joy out of their pain when they are still humans. And when their carnal shells perish, they too shall enter the cycle and derive joy out of people's pain themselves. And so too shall solitude, wishes, hatred and fear forever cycle on. 20 years ago, the Cradle told him that he'd be able to save everyone in exchange for partaking in the experiment. Look, as a joke, and having enough being better than tattered clothing to cover himself with, the man had nothing to lose. So the Cradle modified him, turning his brain to disrupt off people's consciousness and using him to control mechanics. The man never ended up saving his friends. He met his friends again in his own world, at which point his friends had all perished. They were lifted in the dead new world. Cradle went ahead and dug into his brain anyway, hoping to create a world where reality and virtuality would blend into each other. From his brain, he managed to extract the mountain at its most beautiful through replication and groove. That's how he lost all his memories of his friends, his teacher, and even his name. As a gesture of pity, the Cradle told him his teacher's name and the name of his best friend. Man adopted his teacher's name as his own, out of shame. By the way, did you know that there's no butterflies up this mountain, no matter what season of the year it is? On the very day when the new world was created, there were butterflies everywhere, up on the peak. I'm going home for revenge. I got kicked out of home. Snow, so I can't. What did I do wrong? I never did anything wrong. Can you hear them? So this is them. Yes, and they have been inside of me. Some were sailors from outside the mountain, some were spiritual seekers, and some were ghosts of the Cradle's making. Ghosts of the Cradle's making, huh? Hackers enter my body and become part of me when I die. So I can hear them, long for wishes and aspirations. Don't you hate them, though? You're the way you are now because of them. They have taken so many lives. I did, except I don't anymore. They have given up already. Time wears memories away, and most of the hackers that are still alive have forgotten their wishes. An eye for an eye, huh? That sounds like something you would do. I'm in no position to love them, but I guess you do. I do. People are enemies that live by their habits, but you don't. I'm a machine, not an ammo. What difference does that make? Who would have been able to tell the difference anyway, had the line between machines and human never been crossed? Seems like you've made up your mind already anyway. I'm sorry. People let others and take away what's not theirs to cut and look for what they're after. And you have made a decision because you have been through the pain of being aware of this cruel truth. With nowhere Hanying feeds it through the fan she's holding, and nervous shiver she's now a stranger to. Well, look at this tree. Have you seen it? I have years ago, except it wasn't as big back then. Gatekeeper told me that this place was someone's dream. It is, indeed. And I presume this is your dream. No, it's not. Everything up on this mountain comes from my thoughts. I've seen everything except for this tree. I heard about the seeds of this tree, so I put a shard of my younger self on guard for it. This man stops by the maple tree. All seem to have come to old. He even believes that was still rusting in Winchester months ago. By the way, I understand that I'm not quite this oldest man you have ever seen. But I was hoping to make just one last request. Be my guest, I'll see to it. Please tell no one about this mountain when you're back home. You're but part of history, and we'd much rather keep it that way. Home is too far away a place for us to go back now, so please speak of us to no one when you're back. Of course, sir. Very well, very well. Pensive man studies his leaf he holds in midair. So hoping to never wake up from his dream, but I have no idea anymore if this actually is a dream. Might have woken up a long time ago, and there's probably no difference between reality and dream. So please end it all. She walks alone into the depths of a grand hall. To end it all, she has one last thing to do. There lies with words of cruelest truths. K-unit room in the wooden attic is dominated by electronic devices of all sorts, having nothing but a single window through which its occupant can take the world outside. The center of the room is a lifeboat, clad by a thick layer of dust. With her hand, Hanying dusts off. Lying quietly inside the lifeboat is a middle-aged man with a calm expression, with probes of all sizes going into his body, most of which connected to his brain. Sight is painful just to behold. Stagnation is the name they gave this medical technology that makes medialize human aging. Hanying heard about back in the days when she was still an overnighter. And living with this pod. It's a very steep price the user has to pay. For the man inside the pod, time stood on the very day he became one of us. It's ironic how you picked face of movement when you never age, and how you've been pursuing death when death is the least of your concerns living in that world. Sound of electricity traveling through wires seems to sound through the otherwise dead quiet room. When electricity passes through the wire in that it's in Hanying hand now, it turns into all sorts of powers, sets out his life, all his memories, wishes, aspirations, and his life will obviously come to an end if she pulls a plug now. He will die, and she will be his murderer. It's just might be another way to help him snap out of this and help him lead his life. You've always known it, except you've never wanted to wake up from a dream. End of the day, the answer we hold within us is probably what determines whether we awake or dreaming. Embracing life and death was his and their last choice. Choice that she made herself to. The light dims, and a cloud of dust slips off, leaving not one single piece of light in the room, except for the light that comes in through the tiny window. Good night. The wind and the falling leaves utter the truth. The journey has come to an end. You can see this tree from the attic. I can only see the top of the tree, but it's the only thing I can see through the window. See, the tree has been around for a few hundred years already, apparently. And on it will keep living. It sure will. Say, have you ever seen a pagoda tree? Pagoda trees are beautiful in blossom. Let's go when you're done resting, and I don't need to try to catch up with you this time. Rush, you've got a long journey ahead. From thousands of leaves, red maple leaf falls into a palm. It's a miracle of soul, without faith. The body has decayed, but its soul cannot find the gate to heaven. Beautiful one, it shall wander indefinitely before it lands. Okay, like 2 more. It's like the last one has to be the last. Leave this one here, and take this one back with you. It's the spare part. Right, in this set, outfits that Hanying usually keeps handy. Just to be clear, you're not one of us. You're construct and Hanying, the rest of us are mechanoids. She keeps on saying your name in her dream though. The mechanoid's dream. I wouldn't call it that. She's a new cigarette running on minute power. Living human beings have only things that dream though. She's new him, she's one of us. By the way, the thing that you asked the shop owner to give me the other day. What? The piece of paper with all sorts of weird symbols. That's the language we recognize use. The mechanoid right here beside you will translate it for you. But Unu doesn't talk. Should I do the honor then? Sorry, you. Yep, that's what she kept on saying in her dream. What's the matter with this though? Nothing really. No, are you and Sage really going to be able to fix Hanying? Hanying's dream is very complicated. Sage might be the only one who knows to wake up, but even then, it's probably going to take a very long time. She will sleep her dream, or wanders on in death infinitely until her soul wanders in there. No, I'm sure she's going to make it out just fine. What's going on? Is that my voice? I may float in the air. Let's be my port. Right, why do I feel like I've seen that weird mechanoid over there? And that glass pot over there? No, I'm sure she's going to make it out just fine. Who's that? You. Hanying. Hey, yeah, I am. The dream I was in seemed ridiculously long. Same. Am I still dreaming? No, you're awake now. It's all over, you. It's good to know. Hanying's arm below. When I wake from a dream of a butterfly, am I a butterfly that dreams of being a man, or am I a man that dreams of being a butterfly? Something along those lines. I remember that now. And Hanying's arm below once again closes her eyes and falls in dreamless sleep. With Miyuku's last wish carried out, the mountain has never seen a single controlled mechanoid nor heard a toss of bell. Waking up in no time in Hanying's arm, Blau holds Hanying tightly, actually on that night many years ago. Between them, however, there are no tears shed, but only joy that needs not be uttered. The members of Plough crew wake up one after another. Plough directs them to capture remnants of a cradle, during which they stumble across some Plough crew members who've lost their lives. One lets Plough crew helping at something he rarely ever does. Ouch, easy there. Throughout the entire process, Spooner remains quiet. He only shakes his head when Hanying asks him whether he should take Fushan back to the church. I respect its wish, says Spooner. Mountain Huaiwu. It's the same old fender back at its foot, except there isn't a trace of machine or human. It's such a beautiful mountain. Yes, and you probably don't get to see mountains so beautiful outside of Kowloon. Then again, Hanying is about to pat you on the head like she would many years ago. And she realizes that patting you in front of her subordinates probably isn't exactly likely. But an hesitation blow takes Hanying's head. And amidst the clumps of mugwood, barnyard grass and white grass, the green bricks and the grey tiles of Kowloon were nothing more than paintings found in painting scrolls, then partially document the moss on the crumbling stone walls and rust of the steel wreckage. Most of the square tiles on the floor are no better than polarized dust now, having been worn down by the fires of war. Some however remain where they have always been, or be crushed and splintered. Searching the distance, they seem to have a story to tell every passerby by their collective past. My just flew the guys we'd captured from up the mountain into the pantry on the east wall. A member of Plow crew, the girl passes, Plow key and the waits her command. Pantry? Why war? Archer then rented the old pantry to keep the guys, because we're out of space on board to keep them. It's not the guy. I'm going to have thanks you personally then. Anything else I can do for you, my lady? Beneath her tone and veil is all no older than the late teens, as much one can tell. It's got a day, and thank you for coming all the way here. Pleasure's all mine. So as the Pillow's friendly gesture, the girl takes up and disappears amidst the yellow-grey bricks and tiles. Good, how old is she? 17, joined us just last month. She's got all sorts of interesting ideas upstairs. Well, she really enjoys carrying herself beyond her age. That sounds like something you'd do all the time, you. No way. Dumbfounded was. Second, Yuya quickly breaks into a happy smile. The brick creaking softly under their feet, Yuya and Hanying fade away in the green-grey scroll. Indicators through which the water flows amidst the fractured high-rises, down to the last corners, bear trace of unfiltered punishing. Beyond the bridge, the water makes its way down deeper. By the bridge stands a metallic rod sign that bears the name of the street, number 20, East Silo Street. Hanying, why do you call this 3 silo string? I don't see any big, tall silos here. So people from the ship used to stock grains and wars here, but not anymore. I see, so many restaurants and food stalls, and sugar figurines. Do you want one? I've got a few mock-ups. Hanying, look over there, someone is doing martial art on the stage. Is that performance? No, they're more like bodyguards, which people protect. My bodyguards protect themselves and their goods. Oh, you can make money as bodyguard just by doing that? I can do it too then. Not quite, but you've got the right spirit there. Yeah. It might be late by the time the performance ends. Market's still open. We come back through the street and get some snacks. Yep. The third time I've read that exchange. Making so much as a noise, the water cools on, outspreads and dries up before it spreads again. As for nothing loud exchange, the two of them hand in hand walk quietly down the street of Kowloon. Hanying, yes. I just want to say your name, because it's been a while since we last enjoyed a walk together, no? It's been 20 odd years, and still catch myself thinking about what has become of you if they never turned your construct to you. Yeah? Sure thing is super naive and never want to become someone like that. But you ever regret it? I mean, you did because of me. Because of you, I still have living on the ship. Come on, Hanying, you need to stop bringing that up. I'm going to keep my mouth shut about it too. Plow holds her head out, and with a smile on her face covers Hanying's mouth. And she sees Hanying's neck, however, she appears distracted. Time has brought them more memories than they could have ever recounted, yet everything about them, city has transcended time itself. You're out there, will you? No man carrying 2 hulking stacks of goods passes them by. It's making 4 parks of dropping his goods, the man manages to save himself embarrassment with some adroit maneuvers. Apologies, so what are you? Never seen a luggage carrier, I thought it would have been so much easier if the blue blubbers didn't just show up and take my job. That's what I mean. Anyway, now gotta go. The Chinese man picks up a luggage and walks away. Did you see all the things the guy carrying? Fresh tango hulu here. Fresh flowers here. Lighting gold and neon lights, the street bustles with sale calls here and there. Cornices and red lanterns over the decorated archway seemingly haven't come to life over a crowd making way through the street. But it's all this. It's what Kowloon should be like. Out of the hustle and bustle of the street emerges a middle-aged couple, hand in hand and dressed in traditional outfits. Jaded looking, the man looks this way with a smile. Hey, it's you. Shh. Standing by the man, the woman carrying the distinct wipe of the researcher puts her index finger over her mouth. Huh? The 2 of you aren't looks, are you? Spawny and raised proud Kowloon kid. Seeing a bow up, the out fist he's been called into question, Paul now carries herself tall. I'd have bet that you 2 weren't from around here, though, judging from our clues, Jörg. Are you sisters? Of course. Must be quite a handful having taken care of the younger sister acting beyond her age, no? No, not at all. I wouldn't trade my days on the Niter for anything else. Niter? So really are clueless. Still remember that gigantic ship that Bixie built. Have you been on the Niter? Well, not really. That's a shame. But it's docked right by the port now, so feel free to pay it to visit whenever you want to. I take it you'd take us there as a look guide. I had to do that, but you can always count on the almighty Polar. Wait, you can't be part of Polar crew, can you? Well, I am. Oh my, so you won't. Child of Cologne. Can't even tell you're a kid. Life is comfortable if you're part of Cologne crew, right? What's the salary like? I wouldn't really describe my life as being comfortable. I mean, I enjoy it for the crops. Well, of course. Until you and the man chat away about Cologne crew, and won't quite let go of husband's hand and walks up to Hanying. And for where we are, the one gently grabs Hanying by your arm. All the same. Same good fun she used to be. When she was a kid, she'd keep saying how she wanted to become one of various from those action movies. I guess she's made it. She's always wanted to come back to Cologne, but shaking her head, the moon cuts Hanying short. They had long forgotten us, but a fresh start awaits you, as well as Cologne. I think you know who you are. That's fine, just keep it that way. I was to come back here with Fred to visit the two of you. But you've kept your promise. No one says with a gentle smile, the same way she did back so many times back when she was living in Cologne. Why, it's super far up north. You're right, that's the only ice-free port the Arctic region was able to do their business without. The place is so cold, I mean, you can literally sneeze and see ice blasting out of your nose. Man, that sounds really bad. That's why your antifreeze comes in handy for constructs there. But the weather there is really just a cakewalk compared to all the crops and all sorts of things we need to deal with there. Seems like you're a true globetrotter then. What's that one liner where you say, often hope, conquered all? Right, don't get that off my tongue. But Kowloon's magical girl, I've still remembered. There's this panda in it that can fly and speak. Oh my. You're thinking that people wouldn't know an anime this old. Sure isn't. Lying at the depths of a scroll at the memories that transcend time itself. Hey, let's get going. You're jaded today, aren't you? We should let them go now. I've got a whole list of things to do here. Oops, apologies. Are you leaving already? Yep, we did enjoy a great chat with the two of you, though. It's time for us to part our ways and carry on with our lives. Are you really from around here yourselves? Well, I'd say we have always been living here. This is where we'll always be living. But the globetrotter, like you said, probably isn't going to stick around for too long, you know? See about that. Let's see if both of you round it down. You bet. It's kind of gentlemanly you promised to do a Kowloon's magic god steal exchange with you, no? Yep, no way I'll ever let that up. Alright, let's see both around then. Yep, take good care now. Do take good care of Hanying. I will. Walking hand in hand down the back alley and taking a turn. The couple disappears amidst the green bricks and grey tiles. A long trip later, Kowloon finds itself where it's always been. Same way we find themselves now. You know them. Well, we go way back, kind of. Never seen them before. But it's safe and happy talking to him, to the man just now. That's how I feel when I talk to you too. That's because you're used to talking to strangers now. Guess that means I grew up a little. Yep, yeah, well, they said right. You're old enough now to be out here to keep you safe. And I'm sure no kids can survive on the night like you did. This funny feeling just now in my life. It's kind of like part of me went missing. With it, Hanying can feel your script tighten around their own hand. I said more. Time had long forgotten us, but a fresh start awaits you, as well as Kowloon. Ship we must take before a fresh start. Without saying a word, Hanying tightens her hand around yours. It's fine, you. Well, how you promised me that you'd never cry again. I'm not crying, I'm just sad, and I don't know why. It's fine, I'm here. So do you know way around here? Not really, I can't walk in Kowloon on my own to save my life. But let's do this together, Hanying. Oh yeah, I live for Spanglish. Ugh. Oh, Japanese.
ここからなら夜行船がぼんやり見えそうですね。あそこのエビ団子は今も当時の味ですか？
よよ、あなたに渡したいものがあるの。あなたの過去と旧流、そして両親に関する記憶持ってきたの。
そのままでいいです。
本当に？でも
もちろん本当です。 私はもう欲しいものを見つけました。
わかった。よよ。いえ。あら。
美味しそう。ダイヤ姉さん、こっちこっち。
ええ。
Last I need. Good time. Stream soon. Just need like probably like some scenes like still. I hope it's not going too much. Yes, I doubt no treasure machina. Oh yeah, that's a shame. Could have totally fixed your friend and restored his memory model if you used technology by the same humanoid hybrid as you. Been very nice of you if you show me some trust. As said, what a real shame. Disagree go. He picked his own path and had no intention of getting in his way. Well, so be it then. So, how's Hanying doing? She is back in Cologne now. She just came back here now. When Hanying took Arcana up on an invitation, Connor told her she could stay in Cologne and help her kind. Well, that's great. No, I mean, given how little we know about how they make the machines in Cologne. And he's saying nice with his mouth. They are filled with invention in the sense. Yes, anything else? Can't let but remember how Connor looked when Hanying took up on our invitation a few days ago. Oh, you have no clue, do you? You see, the Hanged Man didn't get replaced because of natural cause. Hanying, I was talking about the last Hanged Man, and this is what happened a long time ago. Well, a bit of a decade ago, I think, and you weren't around then. So what happened at the church? The guy who was assigned the role of Hanged Man died the very same day he joined the church. They hadn't found his rebellion since, until Sage woke Hanying up. The guy died the very same day he joined the church, you said? Right, I guess this is probably what was going through Kana's mind when she said that well look on her face a few days ago. Until that point, every single element was replaced because of unnatural causes, to the point that it well took the chariot, the wheel of fortune. And we thought Hanying just might secure of a shame fate, given that she technically died once. Says obvious touches his non-existent chin. But who knows, right? The depths of the second prison down the night is all up a little while earlier. So hope you've been enjoying your suffering so far. The man walks to Barwise empty prison cell, his face with his back against the sun. Great however, has no trouble recognizing the name. You didn't come here to poke fun at me now, did you? You're both nothing more than dead cops trapped in coffins of past yin. Well, yours is probably a little more expensive than mine, I suppose. I see, you're the same old, and so is that ugly face of yours. You've got most of your people up in the mountain. I just heard from the city that old friend of yours dead too. Sure, you're all done for, every last one of you. Unfazed by Rian's derisive tone, Cray remains seated squarely in his plank bed, his eyes fixated on a portal. Well, you were all done for a long time ago. Goes around, comes around. I should have saw this coming. Given how old he is, this didn't me a surprise at all. Alright, I need you to have your face the music. But you pulled something out of spot and placed it on the blank bed. It's a pistol. Probably see it for you. It's got a single bullet in there. So, you don't think I'm going to rat you out, do you? That was written in Kowloon's history. Came a group of assassins insisting the Lord of Kowloon. I guess the would-be Lord of Kowloon would have been much more fitting term. Do you really think everything you did would just go poof if you wiped me out? You're the last one among the people who lived through what happened. So what was fitting for you? Saying not the word, Gray reaches for a pistol and picks it up. Conveys heavy in a scent, and befitting the last one of us. Seeing how loud force as she said it would. Taking his trembling hands from the gun, Gray trains it straight at Jin. See, just testing it to see if I'm still alive. Scared, aren't you? On second thought though, where would you be? Well, I'm pretty sure you have another one handy up your sleeve somewhere. You should be careful. Should be. Because I'm one of last night as prisoners, and it makes perfect sense that I die here. Same though, you won't find yourself another ship that will be able to carry you. That must have been less worse now, isn't it? Shame indeed. Moving on off sea from the top of the observatory, one can see white line where the sea and the sky meet just right beyond the port. The top of the city sits a flower pond that's been out of maintenance for far too long, roughed by a sudden gust of wind, and water in the pond ripples away at like Visterias. It's a favorite spot from which to enjoy a sweeping view of Kowloon, be it in the past or now. Who might be one governing and responsible for the city, but when her wings touch upon all that she can see now, she realizes that the city can give her no more in return than what she can give the city. Reciprocity, whatever. So that's the principle on which everything operates. Following Tremendia, Baikui's protection appears by Chu. Ma'am, we're back from the ship. I saw them. Medics are still up at the observatory, and I've asked them to get the thing you need reading. Thank you, Baikui. Don't mention it, ma'am. Something I am quite about my head, Durango. What is it? Based on the information we have, most people living outside the city seem to have vision, and they even carry post-central purification filters on to the city. During if we really had to go out of our way to do everything we have for them and their children. When they made the choice of fleeing home, while we were caught up in fighting and punishing, well, wonder if the people of Kolung see us indifferently though. Kolung treats all fairly. Nobody wants to desert the city and felt ashamed of being who they were, or had burning urging them to once again set foot in the city. They hesitate to crucify those who have wronged or betrayed Kolung, but the mother never turns away her children. There is in the Belt Scout Observatory, and the past dimly lit ship, wind carries on toward where the sea and the sky meet. Sick of ever-changing politics and all the mind games. Science comes to divine mythology that they call Gestalt, and go to join them. We made rid of imperfection in us, and bring us ever closer to perfection is through absolute logic and rationality. Badly that it never hit you all these years. That governance is nothing more than a relationship that's built upon a mutual pretense on the imbecility of he who governs and he who is governed. No, you don't get it at all. You have no right to name her. Her name is Wakshu, and she's going to be the only impeccable existence in the city. She never meant to blame her blood brother. Her pedigree and her birth in Kolung are what set her life in stone. It was always meant to be one Don't Finch that sang for only for Kolung, and to the world. One straight already too many would have been her chosen path for achieve a privilege to choose her own course of life. You might have tried very hard to rid yourself of imperfections in you and bring yourself up close to perfection with the year. Twisting on the machines you made turned out to be more human than you. No, anything else I can do for you? I just got a message from Fuxi saying that they're almost done with the data you need. Great, do with it as I said. It might be stupid, but I'm really just going to show the people the data of the Polar Akasha. I see there's a way for us to express our gratitude to her. See, that's just a well-known thing. The woman from Berlin was visiting us at Kowloon a few days ago, that they'd never seen before. She went to the night the first thing coming to Kowloon. She seemed to have spoken with some people on the night. That Baigui's projection now shows the photograph. Pictures of a run-down breakfast canteen. Slightly dressed woman seemingly conversing with Xiaofeng, sits across her. Oh, it's her. Assume you know her, ma'am. Do you remember Duheng? Duheng from Master Raspberry, I presume. Correct. But he died protecting the city, if my memory serves me correctly. Yes, except his wife took his name and lived on, because I asked him to not turn to Kowloon to avoid the battle. She aged quite a bit over the years. She hasn't reached out to us at all ever since. She might not be the most active of people, but she does things with plans and never backs away from what's difficult, so I'm sure she knows what she wants out of her life. See, I will take my leave now. Going with white, nice. Baigui voice vanished. Smart treasures knows better than to get involved in the war itself. And already I need to pee. Last night, midnight, living souls are rare sight down port. The Vigil Night is docked. Hanying sits quietly by sea, sizing up the ship that many call their home. Hi, Hanying. Why, hello there. Okay, I can't keep this anymore. I have to go and pay. I'm back in a minute. Why do? I didn't see you. You kept saying out you'd left for Kolung. Are you going back to the night? I don't think I will. I have things I need to do in other parts of Kolung. Great, interesting how home could be so close yet so far, no? I say far, aren't you going back? Lone Swan knows no need for to be. Come back because I have things I need to do, just like you. Where's Yo-Yo? She's got her own things to do on the night. Think how long? People she needs to protect now. She's not a kid anymore. On it, Duang finds herself setting up the night up by Hanying side. He should really pay Kolong sometime. Well, I mean, who knows? Kolong might just be shining all its former glory again somewhere down the road soon. But it was a nice tea then, on me of course. You light pets on Hanying's shoulder. Duang walks away without casting another look. But Hanying finds herself alone again by the port. Upping the cover cotton in her hand, she gazes at the ship not so far away from her. Card that reads 12 in her hand, she sees a hazy reflection of herself staring back this way from the surface of the water. Lone Swans know no home, not stays but transient in the bond of life. She can now tell reality from a dream. She can tell life from death. Which is why she knows her question what the heart is, because her heart's a very act of raising the question itself is an answer enough to the question, and now only one unanswered question left. Slab of waves against the bank is reminiscent of time itself, as it ticks away the land that's come along. The sound of waves, the night, and it grows darker still, until the green figure can be seen no more. I make home where my heart finds itself in peace. On that night, deep within the embrace of Mount Huawei, point the document she received a few days ago from an unknown sender, Duang now finds herself at the daughter of a created slab, located at the foot of a grand hall on the peak. From the look of it, the lab, hidden from the side of below the grand dome, now parallels in size with the temple that stands above. In all the way up at the mountain and inwards, who would have guessed? Mr. Source Code? A hulking vacuum tube that stands at over a dozen meters, towards an object that any human with any normal would have hard time describing. Specks of light in all sorts of colors emanating through the cracks. The object is a hodgepodge of parts from pinned wire boards. An entanglement of wires. On it is a plethora of monitors showing views from different locations in the mountain, vague figures making their way through their passage. Object can probably be described as gigantic heart, on the condition of wires and ships that are next cruising for a desert blood. Statics most likely wasn't a major part of a concern for the designer when the selection heart was first built, and all the patches seen all over it. Totally goes to show the taste of that bunch of lunatics, I suppose. Duang shakes her head, her fingers working her way over the control panel in search of what she came to look for. Hey, are you seeing this? Yes, and the data is correct here. Workshop mechanization of age and research institute of life, science and evolution. They've got themselves a rowdy party, I see. She came up with Tabula Kasha. It's obvious that these hackers are trying to copy that. They even went as far as stealing the technology that an AI had come up with from brain science, but only ended up recreating a tiny little part of India's technology, so they were unable to build a second workshop, Tabula Kasha. Nothing about it is ever groundbreaking. Never heard to give things a try, no. Don't say they have faith in something that a bunch of lunatics came up. Do you believe in Tabula Kasha? Doesn't matter if I do. Hard drive sitting on the panel is now transferring data at top speed. With her dry hand, she rubs the hard drive. Same gentleness that fits if a crying newborn on an empty carnal shell. If one has to bargain ship fast then. Ugh. Ugh. Good chapter, I have to say. Long. Far longer than I expected, honestly. Oh, that's my throat.
Faith.
Yes. We've all heard it already, Bianca. I've heard that discussion like about 500 times. But yeah, my throat hurts. It's late at night. I have to go to sleep. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching.